So what has happened so far? Well, let me give you the rundown. Maya wanted to go on to this special temple up in the mountains, and Pearl booked her the special course reserve, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Phoenix was like, oh, that's cool. Go have fun up in the mountains doing the special course, and they were like, oh, you should come with us, and we were like, nah, I don't really want to go. But then she showed us this magazine, and Phoenix was like, wait, what? That's Dahlia in the picture, and got really confused. And obviously Dahlia's supposed to be in prison. Like that happened like 5 years ago. So Phoenix was like, oh, I want to go now. So the three of us came up here, and it turned out that the temple's being run by this girl named Bikini, and then this girl named Iris, as well. She's helping out, and Iris, I don't know how we feel about Iris. Iris is either Dahlia or someone who looks very much like Dahlia. But the thing is, Iris has said stuff, even though she hasn't acted like Dahlia at all, but she said things that would be true of Dahlia, as in like she betrayed us 5 years ago. She said those words, and she knows Phoenix, even though Phoenix doesn't know anybody named Iris. So there's some kind of relationship between Iris and Dahlia, and like the obvious guess would be like twin sisters, but it's just, I don't know. I don't really know yet. But obviously they look very much alike. So that was the reason Phoenix came up here. And we also met this other lady. Her name was Elise Donim. She was also up here. And Larry was also up here too. Larry is her student. And yeah, he's been kind of weird this case as always. But it's Larry. Sorry, Larice. His new name is Larice. Anyway, and he has taken up painting and, you know, whatever. So then after that happened, we went to bed. Maya went to go do her training. So if I show you guys the map, so this all happened. Like we had dinner at Hazakura Temple. A bunch of us went to bed. Then Maya went to the inner temple to do her training with Bikini. Yes, her name is Bikini. It'll take some time to get used to that. So she crossed the bridge and went to the inner temple. And then at about 9 o'clock, we ran into Elise, the older lady, who said that she hadn't seen Pearl. And Pearl was supposed to go up to her room to read some stuff with her. Because like Pearl's a big fan of Elise because she's this like famous author. But Pearl never showed up, so Pearl went missing. And Elise went to go look for her. And then we ran into Iris, and Iris gave me her spare hood. And then she had to go ring the 10 o'clock bell. And then she was gonna go help at the inner temple. But then we went to bed after that. And then all of a sudden at 11 PM, a huge yell came out from the courtyard, which is near Hazakura Temple. And Elise was found dead, murdered. I have a picture of the crime. What is it? This one. Yeah, she was found murdered like this. With the Shichishito was stabbed in her with the Ami face statue. We know that this wasn't the murder weapon because of the trial, but she was found dead in the courtyard. And Bikini was their witness. She witnessed the murder happen. She said that she saw Elise being stabbed by Iris in the courtyard, and then she passed out and she fainted. And then that's when Phoenix came in. So Phoenix came in and was like, I don't have my phone, but Bikini wanted Phoenix to call the police. So Phoenix had to run down to the bridge, and then we get to the bridge, and the bridge is on fire. Now I don't have a photo of the bridge on fire, but I have a drawing of the bridge on fire. Because Larry was also there and sketching the bridge for various reasons. Anyway, yeah, so the bridge was on fire, and when we got there, the fire was dying down. But Maya was across the bridge, and Phoenix was like, I have to go save Maya. And so Phoenix steps out onto the bridge. This was just after you left, by the way, Wolfie. Phoenix steps out onto the bridge and falls straight through it, crashing into the river below. And I honestly thought at that moment that Phoenix died because I was just like, what, excuse me? Like, it showed us a picture of Larry getting further away and everything. So, Phoenix fell into the river off the bridge. Yeah, Phoenix was afraid of heights as well. It was pretty scary. But then it cuts to Edgeworth getting a phone call from Larry. This was like, I think it was the day after everything had happened, so the morning after. And Larry's like, you gotta come quick. You gotta help out with the situation and come see Phoenix. And Edgeworth, after hearing what happened, Edgeworth came to see Phoenix and then came to see Larry and talk to Iris. And then we got to play as Edgeworth, which was really cool. Like, we played as Edgeworth. Pretending to be a defense attorney to stand in and defend Iris, and we found out a bunch of extra information. So, Iris is the defendant in this trial. She claims to have stabbed Elise. Francisco was the prosecutor, which was pretty cool. Edgeworth pulled some strings and got Francisco to be the prosecutor for the trial. And then we talked to a bunch of people. So Mai is missing. Pearl is also missing, but people don't seem to really care about the fact that Pearl is also missing too. It's kind of strange, and like, I don't know, it was kind of weird. Also, Godot isn't here. Gumshoe's been helping us with the case. Von Karma, she's 19? Yeah, she's young. She's 19. No one seems to care about Pearl. I don't know why. I care about Pearl. Phoenix definitely cares about Pearl, but nobody has told Phoenix that Pearl is missing. Edgeworth knows that Pearl is missing, but he's more focused on making sure I'm okay and Iris is defended. Anyway, so like the bridge is broken. Maya is trapped on the other side. We know that Maya is there. We don't know where Pearl is. So that we haven't investigated that side of the bridge. But on this side of the bridge, we found out that... Let me go through the evidence. So we know that the bridge was on fire because it was struck by lightning at 10:45. It snowed from 7 to 10:50. Yeah, there was lightning from 10 to 11. The Shichido, even though it was stabbed in the victim, it wasn't the murder weapon. The murder weapon must have been something else. And the Shichido was just used to sort of set the scene to make everybody think that it was the murder weapon. We don't know what the real murder weapon is yet. That wasn't established. We need to do some investigation and find that out. We also know that the snowmobile was used, and it was used before, it went out before the snow stopped snowing and came back after, because there's only one set of tracks. And Edgeworth's conjecture was that the snowmobile was probably used to carry the body back to the temple. Another thing is, well, a big part of the trial was the fact that Larry was out and about, which was very annoying. I don't have the blackmail letter anymore. But basically, he's in love with Iris, and he blackmailed Iris, or threatening to reveal her secret if she didn't show up at 10 o'clock at the Heavenly Hall, which she is over here. So Larry was hanging out over at Heavenly Hall when he saw the lightning strike the bridge at 10:45. Yeah, I wish I had the letter. The letter is the funniest thing that I've ever seen, because the letter, it literally starts off with I forget, there's something at the top. But then the first message of the letter says, instead of saying like "Dear Iris" or "To Iris" or something like that, it says "Salutation here," because he read a book of how to write letters, and he said you should put at the top a salutation here, and he's like, so he wrote "Salutation here" instead of an actual salutation. So as soon as I saw the letter, I knew immediately who wrote it, because it was either Pearl, who doesn't know how to write letters, or it was Larry. No, we just hosted, because I just wanted to do a chill host. But we might do a salutation here raid afterwards. It was pretty great. Anyway, so Larry blackmailed Iris to go meet him at the Heavenly Hall. He saw the lightning strike, and he came to the bridge And instead of calling the police, because he got there at like 10:50, Phoenix got there at like 10 past 11. So there was like a 20-minute gap. Instead of calling the police, he decided to sketch what he saw. So he sketched the bridge, and he sketched this. And as you can see, there is a giant flying figure in the top, and he's claiming that this figure is Iris. He's claiming that Iris flew across the bridge, and that's how she ended up on the other side. That, and we have not figured out that mystery yet. Yeah, as you can see, it says horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Larry says, but I have proof. And then he showed us this crystal sphere that he found. Now this crystal sphere belongs on this staff. And this staff belongs to the murder victim. Oh, that's the wrong picture. The murder victim here. Which confused the heck out of me because we also showed that the crystal sphere was buried in snow, which means that the snow must have fallen on top of it, which means the crystal sphere was put there before 10:50, but the murder happened at 11, but the crystal sphere has blood on it. So when that happened in the trial, it really confused me. It didn't make any sense. And it was also found, they showed it on the map. It was found here. You see this blue sphere? That's where it was found, even though the murder took place at Hazakura Temple. So I thought the murder had taken place at Hazakura Temple. So Edgeworth conjectured that the murder happened at the bridge site instead, and then the body was carried back to Hazakura Temple. And I don't know. We have to do some more investigation. And that's when the trial ended. So that's basically everything. There might be a couple things I missed. Iris claims to have stayed in the temple. So she rang the lights out bell at 10 PM and then was discovered in her room. Then was in her room until the murder was discovered. That's what she's claiming. The autopsy report, loss of blood from the stab in the back. And also the body fell 10 feet after death. Something that we didn't really discuss too much. But that's a very interesting point, that the body fell 10 feet after death, post-mortem. I believe that covers everything. Yeah. So we played as Edgeworth in the first trial, and now we're playing as Phoenix. Phoenix is almost recovered, I believe. And Phoenix has taken over. So now we're Phoenix. We're controlling things as Phoenix. That's everything. So hopefully that gives you guys a good rundown. Those of you who missed it yesterday. That was probably a long summary, but I know Wolfie missed a lot of it, and I want Wolfie to enjoy it. so I kind of just explained everything. Yeah, that's mostly everything. If I see something that I forgot to explain, then I'll just explain it again. So yeah, we haven't gone across the bridge yet. So Gumshoe's trying to fix it so that we can go across. Hopefully we'll be able to get across so that we can save Maya, because Maya's still trapped on the other side. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly. Oh yeah! Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Oh no, that's huge foreshadowing! Oh no, what's gonna happen? Uh-oh. Alright. Now it really is more than off a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. A kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago. Maybe it's cursed too. Oh yes, that's a big thing. So this location, I forgot to mention, this location, they gave me this map and I was like, wait a second. This location is where the kidnapping happened from case 4. So the stuff that Dahlia was involved in. It happened on this bridge. This is the same bridge. That's an important thing. Hey, what's up, Chibi? I very much am. I'm excited to see where things are gonna go. Yeah, they showed me the map and I was like, this is the same stuff. It has everything. Everything is the same. Yo, FaZe, thank you for being subbed for 6 months. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you're doing well today. No problem, dude. Yeah, sorry for those of you who were here and it took a while to explain it, but now we're underway. We're gonna do stuff now. But you're great, I hope you're enjoying the emotes. I appreciate the support. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. There aren't any houses in the area, but I guess Bikini is the only one who uses them. Really wish I brought my cell phone with me. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Let's move. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. Talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Oh, she's here. She's investigating with us. Enough. A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree? Phoenix, right? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up. You want to grill me over a name? Frenzy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip like a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. Is it? And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Frenzy's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh yeah, so Larry saw Francisca during the trial and tried to draw her, and he wasn't very happy about it. Gah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew. I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that with the red underwear. What? Did I read that correctly? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. He goes. Oh. Wait, but he said just like that with red underwear. Oh, did I miss I missed dude. Alright, whoops. I thought he saw Iris in red underwear flying. That would have been even weirder. What's up, Altad? It goes well. Hope you're doing well today. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? Oh, we can talk to her. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record naturally. Didn't you lose to me twice? Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisca was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now, he is gone from this world. Yeah, she became a prosecutor at 13. In the last game she was 18, now she's 19. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix, right. You will fall before me. This, I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edward, come to think of it. Edward was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. I almost said something I shouldn't have. Probably the fever, but he's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool, doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool! Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you. Not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Cold Killer X. Went over the whole case file on the flight over. Read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did. Made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was prepared. Mine. He's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened in the temple that night. That was one long sigh. Oh, that was a sigh? Oh. Sister Bikini?
My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing?
Ah. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. Nobody's literally. Okay, a big point that I have yet to bring up. I'm pretty sure Phoenix does not know that Pearl is missing, and nobody else cares that Pearl is missing. But yes, Maya is also trapped across the bridge, and I'm sad about it. But Pearl is missing as well for a whole day. I hope somebody tells Phoenix soon. Unless Phoenix knows and he also doesn't care.
I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. Why are you calling her Mystic Elise? I thought she was an author. She said that she wasn't a spirit medium.
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
Okay, at least she knows. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? See? Nobody told him! Oh, thank God somebody told him. Eventually. Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Why are you calling her Mystic? Maybe there's an option. Yeah. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No. No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that.
I don't... No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, it's done very well, Astonish. Especially for a game that was released in, I want to say 2004? On the DS?
Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. On the GBA, yeah. Doubly impressive.
Oh.
Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic.
That's a lie. You didn't call me Mystic. Mystic Phoenix.
And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Aww. Secrets. 5? Jesus. Seems Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. There's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Oh yeah, another big thing. So like, this is a side thing, but Phoenix gave Edgeworth his badge and the Magatama. And when Edgeworth used the Magatama, he kept calling the Psycholocks Psycholocks, and it made me laugh every time.
must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning.
I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, a white hood fluttering. Felt like I might start flying myself.
I still have zero idea what it could mean. Like, nobody jumped across the bridge. Nobody can jump across the bridge. Anyway.
When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
Wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist. But all he draws is trouble. Nothing else. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple, is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple.
Knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
Yeah, so she also claims that she saw Iris. She met Iris at the Inner Temple. But Iris claims that she was definitely here. And Iris claims to have used the snowmobile, but she doesn't want to tell, well, she didn't want to tell Edgeworth why. So we know that Iris was the one who used the snowmobile, but we don't know why.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple. Oh, I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes? I don't like this. Foreshadowing.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of there. Fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
Like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped, if they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
Oh, maybe the murderer is trapped there. The real one. Because that's another thing I brought up right at the end of last stream, is that if Iris didn't do it, I don't know who did it. Nobody is a likely suspect. It's not Bikini. I really doubt it's Bikini, and it's not Larry. And Elise was the one who died, so I don't know.
Means Maya could be stuck out there with the murderer, with no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does.
Ugh. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster.
Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't even see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner.
The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at home either.
Come on, keep calm. One place left where Pearls could be. I'm hoping that she's across the bridge with Maya. Otherwise, I have zero idea where she could be. Oh, yes! I forgot to mention this in my last few streams, but in my Discord, I have a channel, a spoilers channel. You guys are free to talk in there about whatever. Yeah, and you can also whisper the mods too, but yeah. If you type !Discord, !spoilers, there's a link to my Discord. You guys can go in there and click on the video game spoilers channel and talk about this game as much as you want. Please tag your spoilers though, because then you know how it is. But yeah, it's the best place to talk about this case or upcoming things, without having me spoiled. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Just for everybody else. Right. This is the murder scene. If the murder took place at the bridge... Oh, this is why it's confusing. The murder took place at the bridge, and the murderer is across the bridge. Then how did the murder scene end up like this? Hard to imagine she was lying on the stand. So maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Main gate is on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. It's also the height of the body that the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donham was pushed from atop the wall? But why? But it happened. This is the point. It happened after the death. So why would she die and then the murderer prop her up on the wall and push her off it? That doesn't make any sense. The Shichishido. It's right there in Mr. Kami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Oops. Miss Donham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. Guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? A few of these stone lanterns scattered across the courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. Guess Sister Bikini must light them now. Paris can't be here. Get quite a bit of snow up here on the mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. Sled. Now that's going to be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot to examine... Oh, Jesus Christ. Examine her with the Magatama. Hey! What's that, Gumshoe?
What's that jarring What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell?
So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see.
Detective! Have you finished
The bridge? Yeah, I did it. I told you I'd let you know.
Well, then I'll come along with you.
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in this case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me.
Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean.
Oh!
Hi, Francisca. It's been a while. Scruffy. Oh, they love each other. I'm sure in Francisca. It's... Von Karma! Oh, he died again. Sister, please, leave the investigation to me.
My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control.
I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurts, you know. Silence! I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. Not seriously gonna follow me around, is she? Is she? Alright, let me just do this. Just to see what the first lock is gonna be. I probably can't break it yet. It must be a mystic, but... Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author. Just an author of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donham's true identity. Yeah, okay. Her true identity? I wonder what that could be. I know you all want me to present the badge, but I don't want to lose my health. Especially not for the last trial. The inner temple. Things have certainly become. This is the first time we've been here since the murder happened. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
You must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh, Mr. Nick. Wait, who's that? That voice. Oh, it's Pearl! She is here! Pearls! Why is she over here? So you were here ever since that night? I'm so glad she's here, but why is she here?
I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die.
Wait, Maya wasn't with you? Oh, where's Maya? Uh-oh.
When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone? Where's Maya? I could have sworn that we left her here, right?
Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're... I am Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you,
Rip. Rip, Francisca.
You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
Wow, savage.
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Hi.
Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Can't whip a little kid. So she whipped me instead. Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything.
You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyways, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya?
Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
What? 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 What are you talking about? Where's my that doesn't sound great. She's alive, right? Just ran off. Ow!
That was cruel, Phoenix, Wright? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. I just asked a question.
Guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something seems different from this place from 2 days ago. I immediately see that the incinerator has been used. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open. Almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well. Let's see what stunning clues conceal in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty!
How naive of you, Phoenix, Wright?
It's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisco von Karma. Seem to remember. Yeah. There was snow on the incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's used it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix, Wright? It's impertinent to call people by their full name.
Only copying you. Alright. So that was used. This also snapped.
Phoenix, Wright.
What? And how would you stop calling me by my full name?
Was this once a preposterous port?
A port?
Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know.
Oh, that. It's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire was tied up to this one, probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here.
Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, Wright.
I didn't say anything! See Dusky Bridge from here? It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it?
I would say it's about 20 yards.
Guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire. Yeah, 20 yards! Nobody can jump 20 yards. What did Larry see?
Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple, yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix, Wright?
Alright, you first, Buck. The little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign there.
Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it?
It says no entry.
Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like?
And then simply say, whatever. Is that true? Americans in chat? It's got nothing to do with anything. Who told you that? Can we go? No, we can't. We have to go in training first. Absolutely. What happened to the scroll? Somebody throw up on it? Oh, what about the giant? I only just noticed the giant lock on the gate. It looks like a psych lock.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Hiya. She was supposed to be in here training.
Yeah, it appears she's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, where is Maya? What's that? That strange lock. Why is... It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. I noticed this. Somebody threw up on the scroll.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually Misty.
A woman? I didn't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy! It's gravy?
What's the matter?
This scroll. Been completely covered in gravy.
Ah, yes.
There's a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce.
So when you run out of paint,
you Americans use gravy as a substitute. Yeah, definitely. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be for the gravy that we had. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why would what happened? Where is Maya? Why is this locked? Somebody trapped Maya in here? I was here 2 days ago. This weird lock wasn't on.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern.
Oh, it's Kari and JP. Interesting. Never seen a lock.
Oh, I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains like this before. They look just like the ones that's guarding a person's secrets during a psych lock. Wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? Oh, is that Maya? I thought even you. Oh, what the heck? Why are you here? I got really excited that it was Maya and it's just Godot. Okay. I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this, Mr. Tribble. You're not even the prosecutor in this case. Why are you here? Prosecutor Godot. I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? By sub alert threw me off guard. I was waiting for Godot, TBH. Huh. I could ask you the same question. Huh? I fell off a bridge! I had a cold. No, I fell off a bridge. I didn't show up at the trial today because I fell off a bridge, not because I had a cold. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. I fell off a bridge! The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding.
Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Kamm. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence. Oh, I guess I owe you one then. You can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reign. Oh snap! You can't say that to Francisca.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my...
Hey, Philly, know you're wrong and shut your mouth. Can't stand a woman like you. Can you whip him? I'm only gonna say this once, Lady von Wittenberg. Go home. Why are you whipping me? Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Huh, you deserve more cracks if you whooped that right. Everybody hates me. Where's Pearls? I want to give Pearls a hug instead. You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. Something different about Godot today. Getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? 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 Why didn't you show it? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I could hug Edgeworth, yeah. I don't think he'd hug me back, though. I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. Why does he wear the mask? I don't know. My guess is that he might be blind. He can't see the color red properly, I think, because there was a point in case 3 where like this apron was covered in a bunch of crap and was also covered in ketchup, but he couldn't see the ketchup. He just saw everything else and was like, "It's spotless," and I was like, "There's ketchup on it." He's like, "There's no ketchup on it." So my guess is that he's like maybe like partially blind, and the mask helps him see some stuff. No, yeah, it was about blood, but no. It was about blood, but it ended up being ketchup. But he said he couldn't see it. He couldn't see anything. You see, Wright, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. Yes. Exactly what Gura said. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. My unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. There you go. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. There you go. Your question was answered. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk off the body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Me? I don't know how you died, dude. Yeah, that's right. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me? No, I don't. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I know his real name is probably Diego, but that's it. But I don't know how Diego died. I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. Do you? I think I do know about how Godot was killed. Do I? It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Ali, you said I've done something that I can never undo. What do you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this... What? Where is she? Where did you go, Maya? That's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. Chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? Oh, okay. So she is behind the... Okay. I thought he said that... I thought he literally said that she just wasn't on the side of the bridge. But she's right. She's probably through the gate. Hopefully alive. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No!
Which means, Tribulations, you sent Maya Fey to her death!
You fool! That's the situation. Why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well tried. Once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all.
Mia? It wasn't my fault.
Talking about Mia? Yeah, 2 years ago. Because of me?
Is that why he hates me?
Because Diego liked Mia, and Mia died? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey.
Mia?
You killed her.
No, I didn't. That's not how it was. I did not kill Mia.
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. Yeah, Mr. White. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, it's one case I'll never forget.
But I got that guy, personally.
Sure, his Fey's murderer was caught. That won't bring her back.
Well, no, but...
You were with her all at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Maya Fey was your teacher? Well then, I say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate.
I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No!
Alright. Interesting. Blames me for Mia's death?
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated travels have weakened the foundations of the training hall. An excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key?
Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is in this trick lock.
There's no keyhole?
That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set the lock is the only one who can open it.
Then who was it?
Simple. The accused.
What? Iris?
When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was the training. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. Then the Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training, but Iris never came here. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open it.
But she was never here! Somebody else set the lock. Iris was never here. Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, should be getting back to work.
Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Thanks.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, Wright?
But everyone says. Like I don't have much of a choice. Guess I have to do what I can for now. Wafer thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix, right? Wafer thin? Yeah, you know. Thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. Guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany. Not about these mattresses. Certainly not. An antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolyte. Wait, why did you open it? Thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything. Stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Oh, burn! Oh, I thought we looked at this. It also shows a picture of Misty Faye, master of the Korean channeling thing. Why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. Was it Larry? Larry threw gravy on it? Call it a piece of art? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. Should I? Or shouldn't I? Who's this? Looks like someone's talking to himself. Where's that coming from? Oh, Gumshoe? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. Is he talking about the scroll? No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, Gumshoe did it? Gumshoe threw gravy on the scroll? Why? Oh, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't look at me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind?
How did you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay?
You mean the one that says no entry on it?
I, kinda already snuck in there.
Nice. You trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden.
A garden?
Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now. So keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me?
Isn't it normally the other way around?
Well, see you later.
Alright, that was interesting. So, shall we adjourn this to the garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course, what else would we do? Really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Oh, something in the garden. I thought he was talking about... Whoa! What the... There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Is this... Why is it so many games have bloody text written upside down on it? So... Too many games. Anyway.
Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? A one karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found around here. I wonder what it says. I wonder what it says. What the heck is that? I don't know. Looks like a, what does it look like? Looks like a funny face with a weirdly shaped nose. And he's crying some W-shaped tears. Or maybe it's O-R-O-W. Maybe it's text. Maybe it says O-R-O-W. Oro. B-H-Q-W. Maybe. It's written kind of weird though. Oh, girl.
Uh-oh, you spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? Couldn't be more obvious.
It says Maya.
What? No way!
Yeah, and before you ask,
It's written in blood.
you will answer all our questions now, Scruffy.
It says Maya.
Never saw that coming. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir. I can't believe this says Maya. Who would have thought? There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. What's this? Pretty old and there's a leather cord tied to it. Apparently, it belongs to the victim. Victim? Miss Elise Donham? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. And if this cord's found on the victim, and on this charm, match exactly! Sounds to me like the little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Worn by Elise Donham, found in the garden of the Inn Temple. A talisman? How do I know it's a talisman? Little lantern, little statue. Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one! It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, what did you do, Gumshoe? I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kinda sleepy. Gah! Next time you're sleepy, you need only once come to me. Got it? There's a broom here, too. A couple of torches here. Guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountain. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recently are you talking? Recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Where did this blood come from? Why is there a big patch of snow missing? This is odd, there's no snow on the ground here. It's an almost perfect rectangle. Couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. Can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see? I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. How many whips for this? Is that it? That's it! Gah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. But I can't even begin to imagine what the reason could be. Just one. Alright. He was being kind. Okay, Was this where the murder took place? That doesn't make any sense, though. Because the bridge was burning. But why else is there blood? And like a cleanup here. Alright. Bloody writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood. That doesn't say Maya. That says Uru. I think. My guess. Yeah, what's worse is it's written in the victim's blood. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, yeah, so this is where the murder took place. This is Miss Donham's blood. I haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. No. You know what? That was really bothering me too. I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Hi Pixie, hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. One sec, just responding to the message. Okay. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Gumshoe, you come up with some of the weirdest ideas. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation of this mystery. Miss Elise Stoneham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. Must be choking, that's impossible. So she was up against the pillar and she wrote it like this? Sounds familiar. Oh, it's whatever. Alright. From the writing and the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Stoneham's murder. Just got this game for your birthday? Sweet! Wait, isn't this gonna spoil it for you though? I don't know which one. Sounds familiar. I think I've experienced something like this before. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Stoneham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely a special Gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? Well, wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? But the bridge was out of commission, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. This is what you wanted to wash off. Can't think of a counter argument to that. Knew someone. I knew I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. It really was the crime scene. I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensics teams in the world working together. Forensics team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing, scientifically speaking. Place is as clean as a whistle. What? What about the blood on the lantern? Simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, so... Stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. Results were, it's kind of hard to say actually. Gotta look into them myself. And where is Maya? About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. And there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Oh, he's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. Alright. I'll have to wait, since she's the only one who could open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. What? Wonder what it is. Don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. Edgeworth wants to talk to me? When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Alright. Where is he? Oh. It seems you have a visitor. Oh, hi! Mr. Wright! Iris, really glad to see you. Why is this music playing? Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to never mind him. We gotta hurry up and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry up to the Inner Temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? Why? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but my FA is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth! If anyone happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? It's Maya! Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Ah! Can you not whip me? This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
He's right. Thanks for reminding me. Alright. Well. We can't go to Dusky Bridge anymore? That sucks. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Waha! Waha!
It's on that side. I guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by the handsome crimson-clad prince.
I must say princess. Talking about Edgeworth.
Just a courtesy call. Wasn't allowed to talk to her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. Almost see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Ah! Can you not? Oh, yes, you did great. Oh, that's why she whipped me. Absolutely spectacular.
You two are the only ones who said that to me.
Can't shake the feeling that I just became a shield to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix, right? Sure. She was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. It's time to break those Cyclops off her. Ready? With what? With what? With what? I just went through this. I don't know her true identity. I thought it would be something to prove that she's a mystic. The only new thing I got was this. Oh, maybe? It is a talisman. Yeah? Oh, okay. Estudium had this charm with her at all times.
Ah, why did you?
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Stoneham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove— What? One other item? I didn't get another item! Did I miss something on the bridge? I can't go back over there! No! Maybe it's something I already have. Staff? Where's the photo of her? She's not wearing it here. What's up, Theon? This talisman and my badge prove unequivocally
unequivocally prove Miss Donum's true identity. I don't want to lose 3 bars of health. I don't know. I must have missed something, but I can't go over there yet. Yeah, it won't let me. I have to break the Cyclops? With what?
How can I ever make up for this?
Make up for what?
For allowing harm to come to such an important person.
I was right. Yeah, this is. I've already gone through this. A sphere? Off? Can I present Buck? Buck, get in the game real quick. Alright. I might have to try some stuff. Miss Donum had this charm with her at all times, yeah. Yeah, it's a talisman. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove. What unequivocally could prove it? Oh, Larry's sketch! Oh! She can fly! I get it. I get it. I don't know. Just looking at everything. I don't know. I actually have no idea. What other item? Like, my guesses would be this, but unequivocally prove? They're not related to the talisman at all. What? Didn't have one. Be something related to the fact that she's a channeler. The only thing I could think of are like her picture or either a staff and a sphere, but I don't understand what connection Phoenix is trying to make. But she's not wearing talisman here. This doesn't sound right. Well, you really ought to think about buying one of those charms we sell here, Mr. Wright. Huh? Otherwise, you just might find yourself jumped on by a little old lady on a dark mountain path. What am I doing? Piece of evidence I need to show Bikini is obvious. What? Well then show it to her, Phoenix! I don't know what it is!
It's just a plain old good luck charm, so please just give it back.
Oh no, I don't think so. This thing speaks for you. It's obvious, apparently. What did I present? I presented a picture. Write the word obvious on a piece of paper and then just stick it in her face. Can I present the talisman and the talisman? I don't know what else is related to it. Oh no, hang on. I'm gonna present her with a bunch of things. Let me see what she says. What does she say about this?
Ah! What are you doing with that? Give it back at once!
I can't! This is evidence! This must be... It must be one very important item. Okay, maybe she'll say something about like that about something else.
This crystal sphere. It's not from a demon warding hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose.
It's not from a hood. I guess it really is from Mr. Ohmstar.
Look at the blood on it. Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Honestly, it's like it's the end of the world.
Not a good thing, that's for sure.
Big people have gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art.
Huh?
That's the sort of standard you need for the art these days. I could be a pop diva.
Sure. What about the contents of the picture? What do you make of that?
It's definitely the end of the world.
Thanks. I was wondering about this. She doesn't say anything. About this photograph.
Oh, yes, those are our snowmobile tracks, alright. I'd know them anywhere.
There's only one set, which means, yeah, the rider went out snowing and came back after. Then the logical explanation, I suppose. Testimony, it's probably nothing to do with that or that. Stuff?
Ah, it's Mystic Elise's staff. This crystal sphere really is missing from it.
The sphere was found in Dusky Bridge, right?
Yes, even though I'm sure Mystic Elise was in Hazakura Temple this entire evening.
Maybe Eyes are playing tricks on me.
I mean, Iris could never do such a wicked thing. They proved it in court today, didn't they?
That this sword wasn't the murder weapon.
That's what they were saying.
Yes, the problem is, I saw it too. Where? Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know where the actual murder weapon is. Blade was stabbed into Mr. Unum's body. Somebody still set that up. The only person who was on this side who could have done that is... Well, I mean Larry and Iris. Iris' hood.
Well, well, well. That's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Iris gave this to me on the night of the murder. Then I went and fell into the river and got this nasty fever. Maybe if I were to wear this hood, it'd make my fever go down faster.
I don't think so. Cold and spirit power have nothing to do with each other.
Way to crush a man's hope. Oh, we already know this is wrong. Would you mind taking a look at this, Sister Bikini?
Ah! Our scroll! Our precious scroll!
Oh, rip. Yeah, I don't know who covered it in gravy. Somebody covered it in gravy.
What on earth have you done to it?
No, it wasn't me.
You there, Miss Von Karma! Time to take out that whip of yours and teach him a lesson.
With pleasure, sister. Bad boy, you need to be taught a lesson. Phoenix Wright. Ah, someone, anyone, help. Four whips. About this picture. Oh, I already showed this to her, actually. Oh, what? No, she said something different this time. Something about Iris?
Oh, that old thing. I always turned those reporter types away in the past, but Iris was so insistent this time.
Iris?
Oh yes, Iris loves to be the center of attention, you know.
Really? Oh, that's kind of hard to believe. Oh, okay. Oh no, no! My badge? Oh, she doesn't care about my badge. That didn't help. I don't know what the answer is. It's the first time I've ever gotten this stuck on a Magatama Cyclop. But it's Phoenix says it's obvious. I don't understand which one it is. We need Edgeworth to come back and he could do it for me. Psycho. Alright, well let's eliminate some things. It's not Larry's sketch. It might be the crime photo, but I don't see what this shows about her identity. It's probably, if the photo didn't work, it's probably not the sphere. And it's probably not the staff. It's not the tracks photo. Iris's testimony? No, it's obviously not Iris's testimony. It's not the autopsy report. Thanks, Sakura. Why not the staff and sphere? Because I presented the photo, and that has both the staff and the sphere in it. So, if that didn't work, then the staff and the sphere won't work either. If he does, then we ban Akura. Alright. Let's go. Let's just choose everything real quick. Let's save Scum and choose everything while he's gone. Do you know what it is, Wolfie? You do? Wait, really? Is it actually that obvious? I'm literally the only one who doesn't. Oh, great. What? Alright. Well, let's continue eliminating stuff. Well, at least I'm with Rossi and Angel. Ishida, weather data. Iris' hood. Bro. Map. Fool me. Hang on. What? Oh. Not the staff, it's not the ball. Oh. Is that the same symbol that's on here? Oh. Alright. No, that's not obvious. Alright. The painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. This scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. You guys who were saying it was obvious, that's not obvious. Dumbos. The crest at the top is the sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. The crest is reserved for the master of Korean.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fei, told me. Just because it's obvious. Okay, we already know that Phoenix is a big brain. A giant galaxy brain. Just because it's obvious to Phoenix doesn't mean it's obvious in the real world. Anyway, yeah, I probably should have paid more attention to it anyway. It's okay.
What? You mean that Acolyte is Misty Faye's
Daughter? Wait. Wait, is Elise Misty? I thought she was missing for 17 years. Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
Oh, that broke all of them. Are you serious? I thought she was missing! Wait a second. But she was just at the mountain the entire time? Well, we found her! Yeah. This is so sad.
Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
Oh, so she wasn't here the entire time. Why did she just randomly show up when we decided to come? Okay. Oh, I'm even more confused.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister?
Karain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them, always until their death.
Until their death? So at least Donham really was Maya's mother, huh?
It was Misty Fae, the master of the Karain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now?
Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What? What happened?
Well...
Oh, are you serious? I knew it! As soon as Phoenix mentioned earthquakes, I knew it was foreshadowing. Oh, great.
Oh my goodness! The Inner Temple! This kind of tremor might...
The Inner Temple?
A sacred cavern in the training hall! It might well cave in!
What?
Maya!
It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? To the Inner Temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright?
Of course. You run along then. People may have been hurt. We must get some first aid kits ready.
Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake.
Oh no, he worries about poor Edgeworth. Wonder if he's alright. Oh no, poor Edgeworth. He's probably freaking out. Edgeworth is very scared of earthquakes, for those who don't know.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles, Edgeworth? Come on, let's go.
Gotta hurry and get to the Inner Temple. Right! Ah! What are you doing here?
How could I have? How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up?
Yow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped?
She's gone.
Who are you talking about? Oh, okay. What do you mean she's gone? Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
Oh, what? So it was just now, during the... Easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes.
I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? No excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the Inner Temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her, and we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the Inner Temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The Inner Temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when you were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. And you think Iris might have gone to the Inner Temple to check on the situation?
Very specific fear. He has a good reason for it, based on game 1.
Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the Inner Temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now! Alright, let's go.
Oh, we're already there.
Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But
what we found. Oh no, what happened? What? What? Why are there 5 locks now? Even more locks! Someone decided that one wasn't good enough and put 4 more. What's the meaning of this? Iris? Iris, please tell me. What's going on? I'm so confused. I thought someone had died and I got really worried. Alright. Oh. Right. This is what Godot was talking about. Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? She claiming that she didn't put them on? Then who did? Who else was here? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I came here last. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Look at her. Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you want to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfect. Oh, he got whipped! Finally! Edgeworth got whipped. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you can make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth got so much pride that he's probably crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles. See. Well, thanks for your help. I want to talk to Iris. Now then. You mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
So you didn't put the trick locks on?
These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set the locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisco. When we were here, the first time, there was only one lock. And now somehow there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. They wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of the locks, the first one.
Yes, that's correct.
But then who set the other 4? What? Still haven't seen a murder suspect. Really?
Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them, but
it will take time, won't it?
Yes, about a day if I had to guess.
All day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us?
Sure, I'll do whatever I can.
Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. Why didn't you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I had to come and see.
Why don't they just cut the chains? They had talked about that. Apparently they're worried it will cause more earthquakes and make the cavern collapse.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door and... Who in the world would do something like this?
You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. What might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen at that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too!
being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Also, she was lying about this. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Well, doesn't that mean this testimony is just... wrong? Alright. Let me see. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about where you were. What you would. Sorry, I can't speak. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. Wait, so she was at the Inner Temple? But then she was also at Hazakura Temple! The Acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early, so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple. So I would have left about 9:40 PM, I think.
Oh, no, that's a lie? That's a really obvious lie. I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you said that you left the main hall at 9:40. But what you say doesn't add up with this. You gave me your hood, and you rang the bell. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said that you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night.
Ah!
Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right. I remember.
That brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent possibility. There were 2 of her? Oh no! Oh, Dahlia is back! Oh no! Oh, I don't want... On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. But she should be in prison! Or dead! Which means there must have been 2 of you. Can't think of any explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only 1 of me! It's impossible!
Impossible? Wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest that there's more than 1 of me? Then show me the evidence! Show me something that proves there is more than 1 of me!
What? I don't have Dahlia's profile. I have to go find Dahlia's profile. Yes. RIP! I thought I was gonna do this. Alright. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. Edgeworth's here, right? I'd be nervous too. It's gonna be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him.
Edgeworth? Hey! Don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? You came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away! Oh, I was ready to hug it out with him. Aww, he's still just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said that you wanted to look into something. Oh, that's right! You wanted to look into Dahlia. Yes, thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood? And the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right?
Oh, they suspect Maya? She's literally locked. She's not even here! So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes.
No. Though thankfully, my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath.
17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. So sad. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. People wondering why Edgeworth is scared of earthquakes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day. All because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. That case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? Think I don't know that? I was there! But such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. Sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. No more of this self-pity, okay? What happened with Iris? Phoenix proved that she was in 2 places at the same time. So I chose an option saying there were 2 of you. And then she was like, show me evidence that there's more than 1 of me. And I'm guessing I have to present Dahlia's profile, but I don't have it yet. Maybe maybe Edgeworth will give it to me now. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait, not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for a file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. As cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? Might be crucial to the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. That's Dahlia! She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. No, she is related! You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Oh no! What do I do? Tell me! However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me, Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, looking up some stuff. I should ask him what he found. What was the first thing he said? Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. What do I? How do I make him know that? I don't think I have anything. related to Dahlia right now. Where do I go? Finally getting to the bottom of the case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. And Pearls? Oh right, she went running off somewhere, yeah. Weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It still gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, guess I should go check out the shack just down this pot. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Yay, let's go see Larry!
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Hi, Pearl! Pearls, what are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey! Oh, he's here too. What do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is... What? Hey! We find comfort in each other's Spayleys, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Luis did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather some firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way! Don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Oh, it's Pearls we can talk to. Oh, Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? He needs a slap. Alright then, what do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know.
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you. Iris really flew that. I still don't understand this.
But Mr. Luis...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. Guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in this picture. Like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearl?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you? What exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls. But yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donham's room, reading a book together. But Miss Donham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the temple? It's just exactly what happened that night, Pearls. Oh, Cyclops. Oh.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Oh, yeah, Cyclops.
What are you hiding? What happened?
Oh my god!
I've been a bad girl.
What happened? What did you do?
That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power.
Oh, what? It has disappeared? What? Your power's disappeared? What do you mean your power's disappeared, Pearls?
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Hey, what are you looking at me for? Well, what happened, Pearls? Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps?
No.
Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That was really cruel of you! As I thought. I'm gonna have to break those Cyclops to get the truth out of her. What happened, Pearl? Fire as well. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donham's room, reading a book together, correct?
Yes, I was so happy when she invited me.
But
I didn't go in the end.
didn't go.
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
Pearls never went to Miss Doninger. Because she was too worried about something or someone else? Oh, was she worried about Maya? Oh, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? That's why she went to the inner temple. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? But she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? The next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess. And you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Oh, okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason. And that is this. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. Now this one is it's obvious, okay? The other one was not, Phoenix. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Oh,
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who channel. Wah, ha, 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 ha. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the inner temple.
That's one. Then we're clear now that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably about 9:30 when I left the main hall.
I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10.
I wanted to get there right before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10.
Till after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
What? You heard the bell ring from the inner temple? The Hazakura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of the bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
You was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh, I
think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this! I have no idea. Definitely don't have the answer to this one. Don't you dare say it's obvious. Alright, time to look around some more. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere together. Bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Oh, why are you shaking?
Well, what's the damage? How is the sacred
Oh, that's why she's shaking. Looks like it survived. We have a bigger problem now. Feel like it might be obvious why Pearls was listening for the 10 o'clock bell. I don't know. I definitely don't have the piece of evidence to show it, even if I can think of something. Like, she was waiting for an audio cue. Maybe, but why? Told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
We have Iris at the sacred cavern, trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you're telling me how the Master of Karain disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, Misty arrived. After she showed me this talisman to prove she was the master, she said,
Someone is trying to destroy
the Karain tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them.
Oh, what? Someone was trying to destroy the main family line?
There is only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest.
Someone trying to kill Maya?
The child becomes the new master of Karain, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
What? Someone was trying to kill Maya? Branch family? No, Pearl loves Maya. And Morgan is locked up. Is the power of Master worth this much bloodshed? Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm like, how come Elise died then? And not Maya? Well, Maya could be dead, but I really hope not. But Elise was here to stop Maya dying?
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Pearl loves Maya. No. Whatever Pearl is hiding, it's not the fact that she tried to kill Maya. Is it? Now you got me doubting, BP. But no, she's 9 years old. She loves Maya and me. She would never, especially not to become the master. She doesn't care about any of that. She just wants to be happy with us. She doesn't care. She doesn't care about that. But then, the only reason I'm like a 1% doubt is the fact that there's nobody else. Like, I don't know of anybody else who's related to Pearl and Morgan. And Morgan's locked up. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. Yeah, during the Master Mars case and during the Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia is always on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
The Karain technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead. That's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of that one little mistake.
Ah, the DR6 incident. Mistake? What mistake?
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
That incident? Talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
DL6 incident? I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
It all ties back to the DL6 incident, a murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murder. But the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Though Misty's channeling, through Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced, Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. That man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he?
That's right, he was. The case remained a mystery.
In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world it was the first case the world had ever seen of the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Face spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all.
Of course it wasn't.
And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last, with the new master wielding the power of the clan. Do you mean Maya? The spirit power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the woman in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Annie. With each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the one who don't becomes branch families, right?
That's right.
And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia.
Oh yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course! She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
Lost her life. So sad. And she was around the entire time. As a result. You know what Mystic Maya is rumored to have said? Then it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. Guess Mystic Maya got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mum and her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her. Usurp. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. I very well do know. Morgan? There's a name I know well. Oh, there's a name I know well. It's a year ago now, at Maya's home, Korean Village. Look at that silhouette. I wonder who it is. Who's that Pokemon? What she did was terrible. It was all because she could make her own daughter the next master. I tried my best, okay? To say Mia and Maya. It's a lot hard after she went to bed. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? What?! Iris is Mystic... What?! Wait, what?! Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. No! You failed to mention that piece of information. It sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Buck, shut up. Oh? Yeah, Pearls. But Pearl never mentioned anything to me either. But I always thought she was an only child.
You jest! That child, she's Mystic Morgan's...
I had no idea. Wait. Mystic Morgan. Wait.
She didn't know that Pearls was Mystic Morgan's daughter. Alright, now we're all confused.
But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Yeah. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. Oh, there. Oh. What's the point of showing the silhouette if you're just gonna show the... Okay. It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master.
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters.
I knew it. Dahlia's her sister. Yeah. I knew it. Wait, what? 3?
Yes. Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl.
What? Twin sister?
Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago.
Yeah, you know, I would have been great if I knew any of this. Earlier.
After the clan's leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled.
Oh my god, that sprite. We don't have to deal with her, she's locked away.
It wasn't many years later that Karain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
Oh. How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know.
Oh, where have we heard that before?
In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. Decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple.
Okay, this is actually a huge relief to really know this. Because now we can 100% trust Iris. And she's just a sweet, innocent girl. Although, she said that she still knows us. So maybe we can't 100% trust Iris. I don't know anymore, dude. Alright, that's... That was Iris, you see? It's unbelievable. Iris is a twin sister. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? You don't know.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. Helps clear up a lot of details. Also, 2 older sisters, huh?
Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dreams that a child of hers would one day lead the clan.
So she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
What? Iris had a twin sister. Plot thickens. But this information will be useless until I can flesh it out a bit. Need to ask more questions to get some more info. Iris is Pearl's sister? What? Alright, I was expecting a lot of things, but that was not something I was expecting. Yo, Pi! Thanks for the raid, dude! Much appreciated. Hi, everybody! Salutation here. My name is Talon. I am currently playing through Ace Attorney, the last case in Game 3. We are halfway through the investigation, past halfway through the investigation. About to enter the trial eventually. Well, hi! What? I didn't even know Pi was streaming this early. What was he doing? Oh yeah, stepsister, but still, that is crazy. Do I have Dahlia's profile yet? Oh no, I have question mark. Morgan Faye's daughter and Iris' twin sister. Father deals in jewelry, apparently. Is this enough? Oh, I can put somebody else in the courtyard. We're playing some T-Swizzle. Oh, baby. Was he playing her new album? I love her new album. I think it's really, really good. Yeah, I should ask Pi. I sometimes I forget that Pi is a Taylor Swift fan. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Gumshoe. What? How do I sing this? What tune is he singing it to? Oh yeah, if you want to play Ace Attorney through yourself, it's probably not best that you remain with huge spoilers, of course. I should get Milana to sing this. Let me call her real quick. I don't know how to do this. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karain. Well, I love my job. What are you doing? Who cares if the clues I find are no good? No, your clues are fantastic, Gumshoe. I love you. That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost, all along the way. I would never have guessed. Oh, it's into reggae. It's supposed to be reggae. Oh, no. Alright. I get it. I get it. No motive, no crime is supposed to be no woman, no cry. I get it. Every little case gonna be airtight. Singing no worries. I'm not singing it, but... Hey, pal! Huh? Who? Me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So, he just didn't want to talk about it. So, what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. Promised I would find a real murder weapon. Real murder weapon? Alright, yeah, that's something we still haven't found yet either. That barb sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? Giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Just found these weird looking scraps of paper. Looks like a letter or something. Doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case though. A letter? A letter? Let me see that letter. How'd that letter you found? Don't remind me, pal. I'm trying to bust a gut here, trying to find the murder weapon. All I found is some burnt up letter. Oh, as soon as you hear the... Oh! Burn up old letter. It was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. Leave everything up to her. It was... No, on the incinerator. Yeah, so somebody used it. So Pearls used it to burn this letter? Someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? Got it right here if you want to take a look. Yes, please. Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to this case. Spirit mediums? I want to read this so badly. Once night falls, it'd be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel a spirit. Leave everything up to her. The name is... Oh my god! This is what Pearls is guilty about. Or feeling guilty about. Somebody gave her directions. Okay, somebody gave her directions to channel someone. And she couldn't do it? That's what she feels guilty about? So this is why she was listening out for the bell. Okay. But she didn't actually channel her in the end. So Pearls isn't the murderer. That's good. Make sure you don't tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Someone is really upset. We go to good luck over and some serious thought. So maybe Morgan gave her this letter. Who else would be this upset about things? And who else would Pearl listen to? Must be Morgan. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering is a crime, pal. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? Don't know if I should be telling you, pal. But I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me? I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What do you mean by that? So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishita that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around. That's why you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now? Oh, that's what you're running around. Like a headless chicken looking for now. Yeah, and man, it is tiring work. And let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? Oh, secret weapon. Oh, is it Missile? I haven't seen Missile since Ace Attorney 1. What's this secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Oh, is it a metal detector? Oh, it's not Missile! Unless Missile is a metal detector too. Any questions so far? No. I was gonna say, I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. I wanted it to be Missile, but that's alright. Well, you wanna give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It's pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. To help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Playing forensics expert. Of course, dude! Help my favorite character out? Let's go. Come on, pal. It's good fun. I'm telling you. Alright then. Guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you can skydive off of it. Missile was useless. No, he ate all of Larry's hot dogs, remember? That was fantastic. Oh, bother. So, I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn that detector on. That's the oh. Okay. Move the detector around. Oh, it's kind of like the thing in Ace Attorney 2-4. Press the A button. Okay. When I was trying to find the radio signal, and it took me like 10 minutes because I didn't check the bear. I can do it. Oh, the ladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. Here you go, Omega! Is Omega still here? What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage! Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. That's odd. This slide is made of plastic. It says Bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Oh, the murder weapon was the badge! Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? Okay. That thing is priceless to a guy like me, pal. Cop can't be a cop without his badge. Sure glad I put that time in there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here, of all places? I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and stopped right there. I don't need to hear anymore. This little thing as well. I noticed this earlier. There actually is something. Looks like a wallet. How many things did Gumshoe lose on the crime scene? Aha! That's where it's been! Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I drop it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. Then how come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. I noticed this no entry sign as well. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal! Huh? What is it? It's a trap! People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. Trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah! Those! I got my finger caught in one of them. Oh, it's a bear trap. Your finger? That was this bit of cheese. And it looks so tasty. Oh, it's a rat trap. Okay. I reached out and then BAM! I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. Oh. What's this? It's under here. Found $1 coin. Huh? Money? If you find money, you have to turn it into the police or a detective. If the owner doesn't come forward within 6 months, you get to keep 10%. The other 90% goes to, to the police department. Don't get so close to me, detective. Give me some space, will you? Here's the coin. Happy? Definitely made the right decision becoming a detective. Yikes. Talk about a serious case of denial. And you have the statue. That Shichishi next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches of life it can take. All ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd been leading if I had not joined the homicide division. Think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. Think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the blue badger. Something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the blue badger. Yeah, I love that. Oh. What's this? A pen? Hey! I've been looking all over for that. I'm never gonna find the murder weapon. Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspect spaces. Makes you detective sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? And don't go losing it. I know, right, Belmont? Take care, Astonish. Have a good time at dinner. I'll catch you later. What else is Gumshoe dropped on the ground? I think that's it. I don't see anything. Where's the actual weapon, though? Oh, what? Why is the staff being picked up by the metal detector? What? This is Miss Donium's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector is reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood. Alright? Don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. But isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Ah! The top is coming off! Look what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! What the... A sword? Why is she walking around with a sword? Is this? Could it be? The murder weapon? I never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed on the victim's staff. Call this thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. Workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. Just to give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. Yeah, me too. The real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden. Oh, that's a good point. Why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. Doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, someone probably just wiped it off, right? I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder, yeah. Yeah, of course! This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length of the Shichishito, too. It must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Alright, bye. Every little case is gonna be airtight. Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know. You're gonna get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off just for a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please! Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh, don't say that, Phoenix. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the secret cavern right now, and... Well, we don't know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been... Please, detective! Let's just wait until we get inside the secret cavern. Sacred cavern. You're kind of looking Viridian there. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we know about it, we didn't say anything. We're finished! I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay, now you gotta take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe, you know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when we find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Aww, Gumshoe is best boy. Can't help but wonder though. What was Elise Donim doing with stuff like this in the first place? Yeah. Interesting. Do you know about this? Oh. Do I have Dahlia's profile? No. Alright, oh, let's go. We can break another one of... Oh. Pearl Cyclops. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. Guess they must have gone to collect fireworks. Suppose I'll have to check that later. No! Alright, fine then. Minister Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister?
What? A twin? You can't be serious.
Mr. Bikini told me, but the problem is, she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think.
A jeweler?
The twin sister's age is unknown. Yeah, that's pretty funny actually. Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? But she should be in prison. Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please! It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. No, it wasn't your fault, dude. Talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about the case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Oh, that was 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Interesting occur in 5 years after that. She murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. So they were stepsisters too. Her sister? Well, her stepsister actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. I'm using the wrong voice. Sorry, I just realized. This is when she entered my life. Ugh. The woman who tried to kill me. Oh, the woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. She's dead. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead? Edgeworth? I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college year. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Maya Fey. Don't forget that sprite. At the time, Dahlia, like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Wow. Executed? Sure, that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reason than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. Uh-oh. There's no way to revive the dead. I wonder. Seems you're not aware of the other connection yet, Israel. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fey, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you just say Karain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with the fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. Yeah, we know. No, you're good, Omega. Yeah, you just missed the stepladder thing. It was when we were looking for the murder weapon with Gumshoe that I could look at it. I got caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stopped. That's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder! She and her powers, they were all fraudulent! Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DLC incident case file and you'll know. I already know all of that. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then, you'll see that the Korean channeling technique is real. Do I have a profile yet? I do! Alright. So Morgan tried to get Pearl to channel Dahlia. And Dahlia wanted to kill Maya as well. Okay, I can do this. I'm just gonna fast forward through this because we've already done it. It feels like a while ago that we did this. There were two of you. Show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there is more than one of me. Oh, that was Iris who said that. Yeah. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? Ah! That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne.
But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Haven't you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground for the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it, and that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me.
Ah!
But who? Who channeled her spirit? Because Pearl said she didn't.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she was trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about? What are you talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I
I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised. I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. What? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
Yeah, Kondo, but Jesus Christ, this investigation.
Her mother? Must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influences in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, her mother was said to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power.
Yuck.
But his plan backfired because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain.
How much have you missed? We just broke Iris's locks. So we know that Dahlia was channeled because she's dead. We know that Iris is Pearl's sister. We know what the murder weapon is. We know a lot. We know a lot of things. I think the only thing we have left to do is break Pearl's locks. And we have a basic idea of that from this.
That would be Misty Fey, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Misty Fey, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, that he had no reason to stay there.
What the This guy is awful! And that's when you came to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her, and being rejected by her own family. But she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
And finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. Oh, I forgot you were here.
I've asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fae clan.
What it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a liar, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student. Have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
Poor Phoenix. I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Ow!
Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you. I promise.
Thank you. Suppose I better continue my investigation. Still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Cyclops. Where is she? Where is Pearl though? Did you come back yet? Look at that. Really did make a fire. Right in front of the show.
Oh! Mr. Nick!
They made a fire.
Ha! You're too late, Nick.
You came here for one of our potatoes. We've already polished them all off. And I pretty much got all the evidence I need. I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Alright. Let's do it! So first of all, we know that Pearl went to the... So I'm fast forwarding through this because we've already done it. Pearl went to the inner temple instead of going to Elise or to Misty because she was worried about Maya. No! No, 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 no! I pressed B one too many times. Hang on. and then the next thing is, she said she went there at 9:40 and she knew it was 10 o'clock. Like, she knew at the time because she was listening out for the bell. And we want to know why, and she heard the bell. And we want to know why she was so worried about listening to the bell. And it was because she was taking instructions from this paper. This piece of paper. Her name is, I'm guessing, Dahlia Hawthorne. Picture of her. My guess is that Morgan gave her this letter. Her mum. I don't know who else she'd listen to. Yes, I was holding B. Well, what I did is I held B and then I pressed it again by accident. You were given some instructions to follow that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
Ah! Where did you?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. No, that's a lie. We found them off Gumshoe. But okay. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter last night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
Us too. The instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt, but the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... Oh, I got Morgan's... I didn't even notice that I got Morgan's profile. It's pretty obvious, Phoenix. Okay, this one, again. I understand, Phoenix. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter.
Ah!
Just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? You know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. Oh, poor Pearls is so innocent. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is a sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. But here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Is that four? 4 bars? Pearls. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? Oh, what's that? Her heart? I still don't know who actually channeled Dahlia, though. The only other people who could channel are Elise and Maya. But Elise died. So, Maya? That means Maya's the killer! Wait, no, that's not what I want to prove. I don't... No, okay. Hang on, no. We're just gonna keep going. For now. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay.
Wow.
Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick, I...
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me. Just because I'm a child.
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof.
Oh, come on!
What? Because I don't think you have any.
You say anything rather than to admit carrying out those instructions. Guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. Oh.
I knew it!
However, I do know that whoever did this was a child. What? How? Huh?
How do you know that?
Couldn't have been an adult. No adult would ever have made a simple mistake like that. What?
A simple mistake?
Phoenix's galaxy burning something. What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words. And this is the evidence that proves it. What? She misunderstood some of the words. Once night falls. Yeah. Your favorite lock? As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel this word. She misunderstood some of the words. What's this is? Oh my god! Gravely roast. Gravy roast? Oh, it was her! Oh my god! That's... Oh, poor Pearl! Poor Pearl! She thought she was doing... Oh... God, this is... It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? This was great. Ah. I see, I see.
What? Why would I do something like...
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring out vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast amongst others, right?
How do you...
Oh, that's right! She did ask Elise about the words gravely and roast. I do remember now. I do remember that.
Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to!
This actually happened, by the way. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise?
So she literally showed Elise the note. It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, I feel so bad for Pearls. Sure, Miss Sternum taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounds like gravy to me. Oh.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. Oh. It's actually really adorable. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. Guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
No, you're not useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked me. Just a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Yeah, I see why it's your favorite lock. That was really good. Oh, I have two.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. With a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
Guest area?
Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then,
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it.
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. I forgot Larry was here. Don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fall asleep waiting for Iris. Oh, I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, when you found yourself trapped at the inner temple?
Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Nusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I had overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator. Then I heated up the leftover gravy and
Let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like, Nick. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
it was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that. Phoenix just ignored him. You never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Well, if somebody else is already channeling her, maybe?
I suppose there's one other possibility. Not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is, anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
There you go. Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. Can't see a chick if she's already taken. That was a brilliant analogy. That would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
Morgan is the worst. Oh my god. She's taking advantage of Pearl, who's the sweetest thing in the world. This letter. Definitely need to find out more about it.
Mother has gone to a place called the penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. Last month, she told me.
I don't even want to do her voice. The time has come. What voice did I give her in 1892? I don't remember. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan. My angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Yes.
My mother is always so nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? I don't...
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan. So it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with that letter too.
Picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Did Pearls not realize that Dahlia looked suspiciously like Iris? Oh, it doesn't matter. Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
Oh, what? Sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Opened once before. Ah, someone's read it. Someone knew of the plan. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Oh, hi. Finally figured it out. Have you tried? I know, right, Jazz? Like, she wants Pearl to be the master, but she's just doing it for herself. It's awful. Manipulating her to the end, even though she's locked away. You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot? The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. Guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. It's all a waste of time.
Why do you say that?
Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. Stop being so negative! What?
You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that?
It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters, caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them.
You didn't know anything about what was going on.
What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow, we'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Oh, is he being the prosecutor for tomorrow?
Mr. Nick? Is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child. My Pearl. This woman makes me madder than Dahlia. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. Seems I was just in time. Trial time? Trial time. Oh boy. Are we ready? Are you ready, chat? Here we go.
Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself?
Ah, morning, Pearl. Alright, Jazz. This is probably going to take a couple hours, so unless you shower for a couple hours, I think it'll be good.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on. But wasn't allowed in the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court.
Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it's kind of strange. You're looking for Iris. She's in the prosecutor's lobby, I'm guessing. It's Godot. Oh, no, it's Edgeworth. Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? Wait, what? You heard me. She's testifying? Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. What? But she's supposed to talk to me about stuff like that.
The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Mr. Von Karma, what are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is?
Aww. I gotta deal with Godot.
Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
Oh, she's trying to help the locks.
Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she is...
Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks.
I have the image in my mind of her just constantly whipping the locks over and over again.
With the headsman assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly as we receive some good news soon.
Yeah, thanks, Edward.
Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today.
Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow.
You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange.
On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Oh, okay. So there's no day 3. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself get stronger.
Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else. Literally. With that, I leave the rest in your capable hands.
Oh, he called me partner! Thanks. Aww. I don't have the answers for most of the riddles playing in this case. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Doning.
No, I mean, Miss Misty Faye.
God, totally forgot. We haven't dealt with this at all yet. I still have zero idea what this is. Larry, what did you draw?
And that woman is really after.
I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. And I still don't have a murder suspect, apart from Maya, which is not who I want to convict. Because the only people who could channel Dahlia are Elise and Maya, and Elise died. I don't know. Court is now in session for the trial of... Oh, we have Mr. Old Judge. Can you just be smart in this one, please? This is important. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you... Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Oh, passed our cold on to the judge. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale. I know, right, Wolfie? Not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. That's one. Got the coffee counter. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with the opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings, a hard shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Coffee? The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then, you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During today's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But during yesterday's trial. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me? That's what I'm saying. Why didn't you talk to me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Hi Iris, what happened? Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. I didn't do that with Francisca.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to anyone anymore.
Oh my god, I can't speak, I'm sorry. Everyone anymore. Been streaming for 10 hours, okay? It's alright, what is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Well, we kind of know that. We know that she took the snowmobile. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up.
Okay. After the
murder took place, after her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise.
Why?
And carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Why? Why? I mean, I had a suspicion, because nobody else could have done it, but why did she do it? Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? Alright. 3 minutes in court, I'm already covered in a cold sweat. But everyone on this planet is an accomplice to something. It happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Oh yeah, remember when Edgeworth said that? The next trial is going to be all about the murder weapon. This is 4-1. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? No. So this is the confession they were conversing about. Pains me to say this. Looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Great! Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your action? Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
Been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, the main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean... Mystic Maya Fey.
Huh? Are you blaming Maya? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya? Oh my god. What is she doing? Order. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer?
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes.
No, you didn't! This must be a lie!
Then I cleaned up the area to try and protect her.
That's ridiculous! Maya could never do such a... In defense, we were afraid from commenting until the appropriate time. We literally just started the trial, and we have to deal with this. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Why are you blaming Maya? This is a lie! But you didn't go to the inner temple! You were on the other side!
So it all happened in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff.
What?
While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
What is this testimony?
Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the true instincts of a criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday, but Iris never went to the inner temple that night. That person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Why? Okay, this is a huge lie. Why would Elise want to kill Maya? This... What are you doing, Iris? You're saying that the victim attacked Maya? I mean, Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
It's perfectly understandable, my dear. Doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. Same, Phoenix. This is a lie.
While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
With what? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Huh. Why would she do that when she already has a sword? Why would she throw down a sword to get the dagger? Oh, we know all the information. Looks like I did after I... You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of wush. How? Where's the source? Do you have a problem with this testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? A problem with Iris' testimony? There is a huge thing! Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? This witness is your own client. Yes, well, no, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Ugh. Okay, now, let's continue. Oh, baby. Threw down a staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Donan throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
All you can do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Ah!
If Elise Donan really had wanted to kill Maya Faye, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought that there was a sword hidden in the staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well, anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Faye, as long as there's nothing strange about that. There's no problem with her testimony. There is something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright,
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony cannot be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donan would never attempt to take the life of Maya Faye. Real name Misty Faye. Elise Donan would never have attacked Maya Faye.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donim. Her real name was Misty Faye. Faye?
Ah, no! Not Misty Faye.
Who is this Misty Faye? Is she related to? Misty Faye is the master of the Terrain channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Faye. Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Donim actually the great mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
Iris had no idea? The bikini knew? Oh, okay. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Got him. Order. Order in the court. On first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, 1. That the victim supposedly threw away a sword during the fight, and 2. That the two battling people were to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what is that one little impossible thing? Oh, you still don't get it. I think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. What are you talking about? Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime, and he discovered this little beauty. What? Where did this come from? Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Updated murder weapon, apparently. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? The dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of that pine tree. Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Huh. Were you even listening, old man? First heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. But you said 8th. Yeah. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed in such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Blood is being analyzed now, so we don't know if it's the blood of Elise. Interesting. Now then, the testimony we've just heard has numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. That's a interesting coincidence. So, that she said dagger, and that the dagger was found. Is the game... Okay. Alright. Cute girls never lie. Ever. That's... Oh, Godot. Oh, Godot. In any case, witness, you could please testify again to the court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw. The battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stolen lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
I don't understand why Iris is just making all of this crap up. That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
Seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Who stole her weapon? What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think I got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
Makes sense. I explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
Doesn't sound especially strange yet. Only Mystic Elise was... Let's see. We're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point. Just silly. Yeah, Tommy, you should go do what you have to do. As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. I agree, Phoenix. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. And she collapsed. Where did the dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes. Being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. Mystic Maya stood there, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
Seems like a reasonable story at first, but one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible! Which means, this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. I don't see a contradiction. Yeah, let me press the other statement. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So, in other words, it could have been someone entirely else. We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Doonan. It's fairly obvious who attacked who. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Have anything to counter that yet? Well then, please continue with the testimony. Two of them faced each other for a moment. Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell into the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Wait, she was stabbed in the stomach? Wait, no she wasn't. She was stabbed in the back. Oh, if her back was to the stone lantern, how could she have been stabbed in the back? Wait, what? What? How is that wrong? I was so sure that was right. Yo, Telling, thanks for continuing the gifted sub. What? I'm sure that must be it. I don't. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this? What do you mean? Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might have not have continued to battle. But it makes sense, right? If her back was... Because she just said also that she was stabbed in the stomach, but she was clearly stabbed in the back with a murder weapon. And I have the autopsy report to prove it. How is that not right? I wonder if that's true. The two of them. They were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me. So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place? Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck? I definitely presented this. How is this wrong? Yes. Well, her life was in danger. I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point is just silly. As they said, yeah, I did all of this.
Objection!
Oh, maybe I have to present it on this statement, because this is the actual statement when she said that she stabbed her, when her back was to it. Oh. Okay, alright, that's silly. It should have worked on the third one too, but it's fine. I don't know. I like... Fine. I think that should still work on the third statement, but it's okay. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, this testimony you gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the Maya Fey stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in the case, the victim should have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Ah! This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ah, it's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of the testimony just doesn't make any sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? What do you mean, Godot? There are 253 distinct types. Stop talking about coffee!
But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Are you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly. Oh, oops. And that is light. Light? By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I wonder what that stone lantern is there for. But if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Wait! No, that's wrong, because the lanterns on the side were lit. I remember not pressing them. I remember investigating them, and Phoenix and whoever Phoenix was with said they had just recently been lit. It could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating factors chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. You can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trent? I don't... No! Order. I don't have the, other lanterns as a truth bullet, do I? Truth bullet. A piece of evidence. Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Sorry, I was thinking of the wrong game. Lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of but the other ones were? Bro, can you... Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it. Oh, he doesn't know! Because he can't see red! Why? It's written in blood! Oh boy. The judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? It says Maya upside down! Oh, no, it says Uru. Right side up. What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body.
Certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? Talking about the message written in blood. Oh, hi, Wolfie. Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Nice. Could it be? You can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. No, you're good. I need to turn that setting off because I have a lot of friends who come online and offline. That's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, somehow. Don't think it's from caffeine overdose. Perplexed him. Akuro did that one on purpose, I already know that. I believe it has now been established that Miss Donut was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong! Yo, Nos, thanks for being subbed for 29 months. You're great, it's good to see you. Yes, I would love it so much if you played these games.
Because if you really like Danganronpa, you would love the Ace Attorney series. And I would love to watch you play through them, Nos. That would be fantastic. I would. If you guys aren't following Nos, he's great. He's one of my favorite streamers. I don't get to see him stream much anymore because he streams really late at night, and I usually go to bed before then. But he's a great friend and a great streamer, and you definitely should follow him. He's very, very entertaining. He's played all the games apart from the Ace Attorney series. He's played all of the Zero Escape series and the Danganronpa series, and he loved them. So, great person, great friend. Definitely give him a follow. I fatten you. Okay. Now it's time. Our attention turned to you. But yeah, go. Don't. This is big spoiler territory, Nos. So yeah, don't worry. I will catch you later. Hopefully I can watch a stream sometime or catch up with you at some time.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Don't look at the screen, Nos. I'm trying to cover it with my hands as though that's gonna help. Sorry, just stare at the badge. Oh, that doesn't block the text. What? You know. No. I'm sure Nos is either gone or going. Don't worry.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Karain tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and...
Wasn't Dusky Bridge on fire?
I used the Shichishido to alter the way the wound looked.
So you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, never imagined that Elise Donan was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. Sounds good, Omega. I believe you're looking for Twisted Fate, Your Honor.
I intend to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
That's why you couldn't go back?
No, you... What? She knows that the bridge burnt, right? This is a lie. Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved the body all by herself?
Yes, I did. Would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh? Pretty amazing that you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
Looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. There's one thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle River? That's a good point. Would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Oh, makes perfect sense to me. Time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Use the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple.
The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Ask for more details? Yes. Because Bikini said that when she walked back she didn't see it. I guess she could have taken it after. I don't know. Let me hear more about this snowmobile ride.
Well, it was a very cold... It was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness, but now, I've got a problem with your testimony. What, Godot? You're not supposed to be helping me! Excuse me? Godot, what are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said, yeah, I am right about this. Let's recall our comments on the subject. Yeah, when she made it back to the temple, the snowmobile was still there, even though she saw, yeah, I was right about this, even though she met with Iris. She met with Iris at the inner temple. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? It's almost like Godot knows how to be a defense lawyer. Oh, order, Mr. Godot. Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Huh. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. Smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about? Oh, would Godot want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to Hazakura Temple Courtyard?
Yes. I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then I...
Use the snowmobile to carry back. What if I press the other thing? Really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes. Naturally, you would expect tracks. Its picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? Very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Does it make sense? You stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, unlike the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Oh, this should be fun. Oh, new cut. You. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Snow had already stopped. But the snow stopped at 10:50, and the bridge was struck at 10:45. Boom! That's wrong. Really? Ow! Oops. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. What? Yeah, there's only one reason you can think of. What's that reason? Oh, maybe I should present it on this. Oh! No! Whatever. Yeah. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. I just had to present it on the one where he's talking about the bridge. It's fine. What? Have to excuse me, Akuro. No. This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
Why do you say that?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and it caught on fire.
What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that.
Wait, she doesn't know about it?
No, she must have known about it. I'm thinking now. She must have known about it, right? But did we ever specifically talk about it? I'm thinking. Big thing. Maybe we didn't. Oh, I'm thinking. How do we not talk about the bridge? No, she knows that Phoenix fell through the burning bridge, right? Right? I don't know anything anymore. It can't be. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth. You can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
Order, order, order! The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. You have nothing to say for yourself.
Objection!
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Gonna point to me, isn't he? Oh no, old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. Squat! The important thing right now is to find out the truth, isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donian was discovered in the Hazakura temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donian's body.
Makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy.
What is she doing? You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It is only human to err. You're so perfect, Wright. Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Well, not exactly, no. No, there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge. Unless I can somehow demonstrate it. You'll never know the truth. He flew. Larry was right the entire time! Dead people can fly! I figured it out. Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony?
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body, so I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much?
Oh, you're saying that there is a way to cross that burning bridge? It was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burnt down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing it didn't fall down. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition. Alright, new photo. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Right, I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. I have to point out how she crossed the bridge. Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
Oh yes! There was. I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. After all, a dream isn't the same as someone as actually seeing something. Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence. See where that takes me. It'll be like a shot. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Do I actually have to present this? This abomination of a sketch? A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. We're not agreeing with Larry now, are we, Phoenix? Oh, so you're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Nick, what are you about to do? Oh no, I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who didn't see it. Preposterous. But who is it? Who is this witness? Can't chicken out here. Gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Stoneham is brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Louise Stoneham! Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice! Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall, and that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. Oh god, it's the exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're just using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. Just looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Huh, well, Trent, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does the sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. You're so eager to turn this case upside down. Buddy, why not start with the sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Alright then. Upside down? Let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. Upside down? Oh, it does look kind of similar upside down, doesn't it? In terms of like the actual bridge being on fire. Oh, my neck can only turn so far. Exactly what happened. No. Complete contradiction.
Oh, I can't. Oh, my, my neck. Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurie Stoner mistaken it over and over. And the sketch was exactly as he saw it. Oh, he's upside down! I get it! That's why he drew it upside down. Oh! However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. Contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, try it. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? That's why he drew it upside down. Yeah, I mean the flying person. Because people can't fly. It's flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Or did I miss something?
Mr. Wright, that answer just now. It was lethal.
Oh, it's wrong? Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to this point... Wait, what? It was so embarrassing. I'm actually blushing. Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. What? Oh, no, I don't want to rethink the whole thing. No! No, I have to press the wrong thing. Hang on. Hang on. Contradicts reality. Oh, you know what? I should have looked at the actual photo of the bridge before I got back to this point. Alright. Well, okay, well, to make a guess, and looking at it upside down, everything is the same in terms of the flames and these triangles, apart from, like, these ropes. Maybe these ropes are on the other side, so I'm gonna point at one of the ropes, and if that's wrong, then I'll actually look at the picture. Is this wire connected to the bridge? The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Ah, yeah, the ropes are underneath, not above. So he is looking at it upside down. Yes. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In this sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat. The wires are below the guard wires. What? I'm surprised that was right too. But I mean, it was just a guess. Because the flames look the same on the other side too. And I already pointed at the person. Larry! He thought someone flew because he was looking upside down. Hey, I didn't know people can walk on the ceilings. While I was lying in my bed. And somebody walked in and they were just walking on the ceiling. It was amazing! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Perhaps he just drew it wrong. Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Clarice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he lay down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Harry must have been at that time. This is a good hint to give you here. But you don't notice it until you notice it. He was lying on his back, which is why you remember the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Oh! No way. Maurice Donin witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. I can't believe Larry's sketch was just upside down the entire time. The sketch should actually. I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Maurice Donim's sketch is like this. I mean, it still barely makes sense, but it's... This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Order, order, order! Of all the things to say. A pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. If the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. This is a huge gamble. Okay. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and the pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple, the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds about right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. The lightning strike that night had only been an accident. It doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope is, like, one of the things is broken. Yeah. So they must have used that. They must have used that wire. Okay. They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Oh! This is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donim's body. This is almost as ridiculous as the flying cape from 2-3. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Oh. I was gonna die. Mr. Godot? Like, I would chug too, but there's nothing left in my water bottle. It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Yeah, there was an incinerator, but it wasn't... They weren't trying to get rid of the body. They were trying to move it to the other side. Because they could have just thrown it in the river, but... Iris is claiming that she wanted to move it to the other side so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose that it's not impossibility after all.
Objection!
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite! I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. What? How am I supposed to prove that this is what happened? What? Oh my god! The body fell 10 feet after death! Oh, that's so clever! I was wondering the whole time how that happened. The whole time I was wondering why would somebody push the body somewhere tall after death? Before I present my evidence, let me review what we knew so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in the front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal, yes, precisely. Then let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you just say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. This is really cool. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body swung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Oh yeah! The crystal sphere was found... yeah, on the opposite side. That's how it got there. Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal is the one that came off Miss Elise Stoning's staff. And even more importantly, this is the place where the crystal sphere was found. Which game in the series is this? This is game 3. Indeed, I believe it's already been marked on this overhead map. Crystal was found. Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. I'm guessing I could have used, like, maybe presented the map as well. But, alright. You have provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. Yeah. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Wait, what happened? I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trent. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, what would that be? The aroma. Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. The rest of the courtroom doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? I like that little think that he did for a bit. If the criminal has sent the body to the other side like you said, then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? See, I thought Iris collected the body and then did all the weird stuff. But now she's saying she was on the other side? Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? It was Iris. It must have been Iris. It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? Ah! But I
don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it.
Objection!
Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. Almost as if, that night, the defendant was in two places at the same time. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really... Oh my god! It's Dahlia! This is Dahlia! That explains everything! It explains why she's trying to blame Maya. It explains why she doesn't know about the burning bridge. It explains why she doesn't know about the pendulum.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious, Wright?
It makes sense, but when did she switch?
You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. That's how she knows so much about the other side of the inner temple. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is... Well, 4 for this one. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Sister Iris had a twin sister. I can't believe this was Dahlia the whole time. I want to know, when did she switch? And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. The name rings some bells. Distant bells. Bells nonetheless. Oh, it's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to—
I hate reading her voice now.
for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine! No, the honor is all mine. Like the black fade to color fade. Or black to color fade. But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead! It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order, order!
Wait a moment. How can you— my sister, she's already dead.
What kind of... Stop lying, piece of poop. You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. The Korean channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Wait! Inhabiting the body of a spirit medium, but Pearls didn't channel Dahlia, and Elise is dead. So the only one left is Maya! Is this Maya? Oh, so what? But why? I don't understand what's happening. It has to be Maya. There's literally nobody else. I don't know why, but it has to be. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister, Iris, was? Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
Objection.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. I didn't have to present anything.
Ah, what's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. Part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled that night. There were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 PM. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found fans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Yes, I agree with that. Which means they switched at some point. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall, and they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. Can't deny any of that.
Phew, thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced.
But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places? They must have! Switched places? But when? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. And Phoenix doesn't realize that this has to be Maya as well. When did they switch? It's the time she arrested at Hazakura Temple.
Have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? There was one?
When?
Police custody, detention center. She stayed at the detention center. She was the defendant in the first trial. Then she was at the detention center. Then she came to. Oh, she went to the temple to do locks, right? To undo the lock. Oh, and the and the earthquake happened. And Edgeworth lost her! I got it. Oh, I can't believe that took me so long to think of. There might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move around freely like that? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... Oh, poor Edgeworth. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor. There was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Wasn't his fault, though.
Earthquake! Oh my goodness. Being a temple, this kind of tremor might...
How could I have? She fled. She escaped. So... Where's the real Iris? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. What did she do with the real Iris? Oh, Dahlia's the worst. Oh no. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. It's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No John in his right mind would consider the idea of a spirit channeling. Oh? Be quiet, Mrs. Dahlia. Oh. I have to deal with this poop head again. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne. Like how the name changed. And my current profession? Permanently retired. Oh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Ugh, that sprite. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. Never thought we'd meet like this. This time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Where... So this must be Maya. But that begs the question, where is the real Iris? What did you we do with the real Iris? If she threw Iris off the bridge, I'm gonna be really upset. Oh, Iris better be alive, because Iris is such a sweetheart. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that we're to learn the truth. If we're to learn the truth, we need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
Should I ask Siri? I feel like Siri would actually know the answer. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. No, I won't actually do it. Don't worry.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan, hatched by Morgan Fay, to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya, and then have this blame pinned on Iris. That plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
How did Elise end up dying? So, wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. You got a problem? Solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Godot is correct. By the way, that's one of my rules as well.
Kill Maya? Could it be true?
No, you're okay, Gab. Go take care of what you gotta do.
Seems to have succeeded anyway. What do you mean by this?
I think the plan was a success.
You've heard me? Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fay is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fay.
That's absurd! Maya is just... She's just trapped! Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny.
Oh, don't call me that.
You want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you. Your sniveling naivety, and your pathetic faith in other people.
Can't believe it. I meant to kill Maya, but the cool head. I need to get more information out of her. The only way to understand this plan. What she was after as well. You were gonna kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
The plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, and Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I looked absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart.
If someone were to witness me killing Maya,
Naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
Well, why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister?
Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. I thought so. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous! She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter. And naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. Would anyone do that? Talking about Pearl Fey, is that correct? Yes. Though at first, she had high hopes for the two of them. You and your twin sister Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her in an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fey. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Fortunately for her, Morgan Fey had heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. That's everything. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. Wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fey? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed what the plan was. Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. But to make Pearl Fey the master of Karain, she's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. Honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, he's been working on this plan. Well, plan, huh? I don't know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. That's how you feel? Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why did you kill Maya Fey? Or why would you kill Maya Fey? You may not understand it. Being the kind and gentle soul that you are, you may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. Well then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself, for my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? This woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. You understand why I will kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Obviously, because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? That made me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. Thought that was obvious. But she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in a plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. It was the only thing I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? Because I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I'll believe it. She meant to kill Maya. So she wanted revenge against Mia? Yeah. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. Can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? They were sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. But I knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
But how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take revenge against Mia Fey.
That was the reason I helped out with this woman's plans.
As for that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
But Iris turned out great.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead.
I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me.
That night.
At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world.
Pearl too, yeah.
I quickly pinned my hair up, put on a demon warding hood, and I picked up the staff that was by my side.
Wait! I picked up the staff that was by my side? That means, wait, Elise channeled Dahlia? Why? What is happening? Why would Elise channel Dahlia? And then why would Maya re-channel Dahlia? I'm so... Why? Nobody likes Dahlia. Why would you... What is happening?
So it was Elise Donim who channeled her after all. That ridiculous headman never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple, and wobbled back clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
Kid was easier to handle than I'd hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Got the dagger I got from the stone room and...
Ah! But this has... Wait. But this... Okay. I would freak out so much right now if I wasn't sure that this is Maya channeling Dahlia. Maya is still alive. It's okay. Just, I don't understand the whole situation, but... Maya is alive. Okay.
So you're saying that you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed? Oh, that's how Elise got stabbed. Elise channeled Dahlia. And Maya... Oh... Maya killed Elise? Or Maya killed Dahlia, who was channeling Elise? That would make Maya the murderer. It's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's when my memory temporarily stops. It stops? Yeah, because that's when she stopped being channeling by Elise, because Elise died. She started being channeled by Maya. Like later on. Don't get why.
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness. Has to be Maya. You were in the sacred cavern. The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there. How did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
You're a ghost. You're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead.
She never would have found the body. Or Maya.
Wait, is that why Maya channeled her? To hide?
If that's true, Maya is a big brain. But Maya's not a big brain. No, there must be another reason.
I couldn't do it. Couldn't get out.
No offense to Maya, but but I don't know about her. I don't know. Just that was really rude, but no, I'm trying to think of what happened, right? Okay. Like, that's really smart to do, if that's what she did. So there must be another reason. No. Okay, making it worse. I'm gonna keep going. Okay. The trick lost you. I didn't know how to remove it. Then you're saying we're actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya?
No, it was real Iris?
But the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
Only two people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll. Oh, okay.
Still,
So it was Pearls. It was Pearls.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The files had already started to gather. Oh, the flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed.
And the bridge had been fixed, and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized that I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself.
Ah.
The real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. Came out from the sacred cavern, got a feel for the situation.
You didn't kill her! I mean, that's bad, but at least she's not dead. Okay, okay.
And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean, your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fey. Picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit, and that is matricide, the sin of killing her own mother. This can't be true, right? But it fits really well. Order! Order in the court! What's the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? Oh, she doesn't know! She doesn't know. Nobody tell her. She doesn't know. The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? The Eagle River? Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? Don't read that. That's why she threw herself into Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up there are lost forever. Okay, Maya's perfectly safe. So what do you have to say now, Feeny? Oh, Phoenix. Whose phone? Is that Godot's phone? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. I like how everybody in the Ace Attorney universe has the same phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay, thanks. It's something important. I just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused. Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Phoenix! It's okay! Phoenix doesn't know! It seems this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Nah, it's not over yet, bro. Sadly, it appears that the killer of Elise Dooning, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Trent, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Exactly! No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder took place in the garden. Means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. Oh, but she couldn't have. But that's impossible, because of the bedrock! We did it in case 4! It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Yes! Exactly the same as case 4. It's impossible to jump from the inner temple side into the river. Unless you have legs of steel.
I guess. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Hi, Rocky. Let's take a look at this overhead map. Oh, they showed the picture. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river even if she had long jumped from over there. Jumped from over there. You maybe read long jump. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Oh. Oh, so you finally figured it out.
You. No!
Order! Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of Eagle River. There's no way else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place where she could be. What? What is this one possibility you are talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Finally, I think pieces are starting to fall into place. Oh, he's figuring it out! Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya Fey is this very instant? Maya Fey is in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. Maya Fey is here? You say she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. I mean, yeah! As soon as it was announced that it was Dahlia, I was like, well, nobody else can channel Dahlia apart from Pearl and Maya. And Elise, who died. And Elise died, and Pearl said that she couldn't channel Dahlia. So it has to be Maya. Good night, Wolfie. Have a good night. Hopefully you can watch the VOD later. You're great. Good to see you, as always. Sleep well. So what? Yeah, Iris can't channel. She said she has no spiritual powers. But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. This very moment. Who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Well, why that? That's obvious.
Oh, she thinks it's Pearl. Obviously she thinks it's Pearl.
It's Pearl Fey.
That pathetic little sniveling runt. She hasn't seen otherwise. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
Could have happened if somebody else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did?
But who?
Pearl's even tried again, on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct?
Ah!
It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone else who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. Yo, sounds good, Bob. Good luck with all your stuff you have to do.
What?
How could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Oh,
Well, Grabs, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Oh, well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. Oh, I am right! Okay, maybe Maya did big brain it. I'm sorry, Maya. I apologize. Thinking that you couldn't have done it.
To protect herself? From me?
Yes, on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Alright, that's me. It's my fault. I'm silly. I take full blame. For thinking Maya couldn't have done that. The path back to Hazakura was closed off, and there was no way for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time, you thought you'd been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. So clever.
No, don't say that!
You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't that obvious? Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Oh no. I thought of the same thing Dahlia thought of. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well. Oh, what? Mia? Wait. When did Pearls get in the room? Wait, Pearls was in the room the entire time and Dahlia didn't notice? It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Man, she's too short. Wait, so you're saying that Pearls is standing next to Phoenix behind the desk, not able to see anything that's happening. And she's just standing there. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Poor Pearls. Yes. Ah, there's something else.
But what? What are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. Oh, makes sense, yeah. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. Oh, okay. That's still smart of her to do. So credit to Maya for thinking of something. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that. I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. I mean, there's still a big brain to write down all of her things and then ask Mia for help. That was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes. But why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. A Pearl. Right. Pearls? Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand this plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fay's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. But that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey. Why is he cross-examining a dead person? To kill Maya at all costs. Yes, certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure! Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Wow, savage, Mia. What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes. Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you! 11 years ago. Fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. We did also cross-examine over radio. That was and we cross-examined a parrot, and the audience didn't say anything. Don't forget about that one. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Sounds good, Gab. Have a good day at uni. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Next witness. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. Let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fey. Uh-oh, what's she about to do? You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. Only you hadn't gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict. I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Wow. Two dead people going at it right now. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? And you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, that lives on, forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who could never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you is burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? No longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Crap. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. gone. She's gone! Don't have to deal with her anymore. Maya! Are you okay? Nick. This. Maya? Now then. Hope she's okay. I think she's okay. I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor.
It looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Mona, the tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. Wait. Are we about to convict Maya of murder? It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes? What is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort, to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Yeah, she's not guilty. But are we claiming that Maya stabbed Elise? As Dahlia? What's gonna happen to Maya?
Objection!
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What?
Try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony.
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? Caught up with her in the foot of that stone lantern. I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom man. Strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
Yeah.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donin. No, Misty Faye. Who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over. Okay, we're not convicting Maya, at least. That's good. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves they're innocent.
No way.
The court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed.
Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it is, Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Oh, isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Oh, Maya? The very person who saw her. Oh, we're gonna put Maya on the stand? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before her summoning. Once we receive Doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial. Hey, Trent, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. PM, bro. 5 hours. They've been at it.
I'm truly sorry about everything. It's not your fault at all. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day. We didn't even have a chance to talk.
He's right. Yeah, I never talked to Iris that day, actually. I met Iris at the training hall yesterday. They'd already switched places. Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. Something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Right, she still must have been the person to, stab, to desecrate the body, right? Because there was nobody else. That must have been the real Iris. If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister, I felt sorry for her.
Huh.
She was abandoned by her mother, never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. Only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up.
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean?
Yes, 2 defense attorneys, Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poison...
Wait! It was Diego that was poisoned? What? Oh, emote only now. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. I was not expecting that. I knew that she poisoned a lawyer. I did not know that it was Diego Armando who was poisoned. So what happened, Godot? Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison from her. You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you. Yes? What is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. And that night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
Even Iris had a cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but
Part of the inner temple was cut off, right?
exactly.
I'll just leave the body here. So you've got to do it exactly as I say. Got it? Oh, this is Dahlia speaking.
Gotta do exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The stuff that Mystic Elise always held.
Yo, thanks for being sub for 18 months. Appreciate it a lot. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. Brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
Didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. Oh, it wasn't Dahlia.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. I still have no idea who the real killer is. Defendant.
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well, then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, she's blushing. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? She's blushing? Alright. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Oh, hi.
Mia. How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see.
You don't mean she learned who Elise Donim really was?
Yes.
Went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
Imagine being told that you met your mother after 17 years of not seeing her and then she's dead. But why?
Maya is stronger than you think.
I knew she could take it.
All of it.
What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. But just maybe I know who it was.
The only person...
It's not Bikini. It's not Larry. Godot was missing. For trial 1. Is that because he was stuck on the other side? But why? Why would Godot... There's a lot of whys. Why did Elise channel Dahlia in the first place? Oh, to stop Pearl from channeling Dahlia. Okay, that makes sense. But why would Godot be there? At night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident.
which means the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Oh wait, this was open once before, wasn't it? So the real killer must have opened this and known about it beforehand. And that's how they were able to... So Godot knew about it and wanted to stop it and accidentally killed a... Victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. Exactly did Maya see anyway. What did she make? Oh, these are cute. Oh my god, these are cute. Angel, you're a genius. Who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was. I had to prove it. Me. All by myself. To be continued. That was a part 3 to the trial. Oh my god, how much longer do we have to go? It's like 1:30, isn't it? Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Okay. Yo, Ted, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Sorry about, only... I think my mods just wanted to make sure chat was behaving. Hope you had a good stream. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm down for that. I just haven't eaten in like 12 hours as well, remember? But it's fine. Be okay. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Stop streaming and eat. If I ended stream now, Omega, and didn't play the rest of Ace Attorney until next weekend, do you know how many people would be upset and go to bed upset? Including myself. No, I'll be okay. Don't worry. I'll just eat after. Oh, really, BP? That's pretty great. Test. Oh yeah, the blood. Oh yeah, that. Totally forgot about that. It's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. Allegedly used. So what are the results? Is it the victim's blood, or due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible, of course. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood on this dagger, the blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Oh. That is all. Now, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Whose was it? Good question. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. No, I'll be okay, Falston. Don't worry. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quick. Oh, Maya. Agreed. Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. She's the new master now, technically. I should prepare food for streaming? Yeah, I have it downstairs.
But I want to finish the game. I'll just finish the game first. It's fine.
I'm frightened. The Fae Clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh my. The pain in the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donham's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any.
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. The night of the crime. What exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me.
Something warm splashed over you?
That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff. Ah, it's a good thing Dahlia didn't know that that was a sword.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
I'd say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. Doesn't look well at all.
And rain splashed over her.
You don't mean... Was no at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
You're saying that's when Miss Donham was channeling Dahlia was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
You screamed, "Help me!" You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man? A woman? An adult? A child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, man. Certain I would have soiled my room. Alright, that's a little TMI, Judge.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope.
Sounds like poor little Maya was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by a last hope. Can you press her further? My last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. What do you mean by your last hope? You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Maya, can you stop playing games with me? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!"
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like What do you call it when that happens? Mine's not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. There was somebody else there? What did you just say? That's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. This is a little important, Maya. I know you've been through a lot, but you could have said this a little earlier. That's who I was screaming at too, for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Oh, what? Huh? Wait. Is she trying to protect the killer? Are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? Oh. Takes a ton of pressure to make a dime. That's what I always say. Ton of pressure? You're in a court of law here. I'll make things up to try and hide in this chamber. Witness. The information you just presented is vital to this case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker. By the light of the stone lantern. That wasn't lit. Okay. So there was a man standing behind your attacker? A man? What? Godot? Yeah, why are you protecting Godot though? That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! This is still wrong. I'm sure when we investigated and we looked around at the other lanterns, somebody had said that they had recently been lit. I'm sure that that was the case. I'm not imagining that. I'm sure that that was the case. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. No, that was in the garden, Buck. I remember there were 4 lanterns around the big stone lantern. I'm sure of it. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Mr. Trite's words are the milk, and you are the spoon. Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard. I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. Whatever you want to do, Omega. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? There were truly no light in the garden, and there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man, or a woman, an adult, or a child. And yet, the witness could describe that person was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. Ah. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh. Took a good game, Trent, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black. But what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't, but please, stop.
Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was the person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Godot? Because of his mask? It does light up in the dark. Oh! Oh! Because it was pitch black, Miss A was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? Yes, I remember when the courtroom went black in Trial 3 and Godot's mask was showing. But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. The conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is... But it can't be. Oh. There you go. That's how she saw Godot. That was a nice bit of deduction. Right. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order, order, order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Oh. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, the witness, answer the question.
You're wrong.
Oh, she's still protecting him.
I never saw that.
Maya.
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What?
What?
Alright, what are you gonna come up with now, Maya? Witness, Mr. Wright. What the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
It's worth asking. Ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew this killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't realize it up until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed.
See? Those lanterns. I told you! The torches were lit. I guess it was lit afterwards, though.
The body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all of that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Maya. This is the 21st century Maya. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's as Miss Godot said. You're utterly exhausted.
It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Switches were lit and the body was gone.
Yes, that's how I had noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's still one thing that bothers me. Oh my god. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? It's true. Hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be Maya. Yeah. Very well. Maybe hear something more about the condition of the crime scene.
All of the snow around the stone lands had been carefully cleaned up too.
I found that weird. That there was a big snow patch missing. Saying that the killer cleaned up the snow did look really odd. Snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? There's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah, the area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. The most reasonable explanation. However, there's something that's still bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount.
Cause Godot can't see red! So he didn't know what snow to pick up! He could have just scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
That is, must be saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yes.
But earlier, you very clearly stated that. You saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by a pendulum, manipulating the crime scene, but for what purpose? Why do all of that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Why would Godot do this for Maya, though? Killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene then? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me, for my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
You may have thought that you had done it. No, you definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. You need to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. But the fact that Maya is written on here contradicts this statement. But Godot couldn't see Maya if he can't see red. The body of Elise Donin was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard, then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. You can't see that. It was written very clearly on this white stone lantern. Maya. Ah! If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah, you're right. Help us. I'm trying to save Maya's life. Kind of. Order, 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 Mr. Wright. Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. To not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, and then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written on the blood on the lantern? The killer wrote, "The killer didn't notice it." Not the killer, the killer. Prosecutor Godot. Earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they would have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What are you insinuating, Phoenix? Godot is normal. Well, kind of. He drinks a lot of coffee. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. Who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether? And who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colours that you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background. It has to be on a white background. Has it always been on a white background? Yeah. Yeah. That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tribulations. Right. This is the flashback. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ah, it's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Okay.
sure about it until now, but I can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. Finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donham, also known as Miss Misty Fey. Hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer was not able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trite. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all of that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. In order to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? Yes, why didn't he take out just that area? Oh! Could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? No, the torches were lit. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems. But once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Oh, hi, Maya.
Oh, wait just a minute.
Maya, what is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple till 2 days after the murder took place. Still trying to protect him. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got all fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean?
Oh, I didn't see what she said. That's pretty great. Oh, Angel. Oh, look at that Godot Chow. Angel is a genius. And the murder happened. You didn't even exist. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. You didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Oh, you senile old man. We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Right. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. It means we're going to hear the whole truth. I say we should not silence her. Oh, nicely done, Trite. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too. Pearlie was also stuck in the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around. She couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first, and cheered her right up.
Godot cheered Pearl up?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Fey.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago. When I was in the medical office.
Terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're on oath. Oh. The prosecutor has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot. Let's move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started.
I want to know how Godot cheered Pearl up. He cheered her up. That's what Pearlie said. He said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. Here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Oh, you're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. And I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. Yeah, how did you cheer Pearls up? So you cheered Pearls up? When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, my FA. Sorry, my reading is getting a bit tired. Really? The bridge had burned down, and she was huddled up in a tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there, she asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Pearlie! I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. Of coffee? Milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. You gave her coffee to cheer her up? What a sweet snoring. He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? I mean, one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? Must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donan. I want to press the other one. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I didn't miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it. Speak for yourself, Goggles. You just call him Goggles? Wow. Rude. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Western taste? Did you find a stranger way to describe Gravy? And there you headed to the prep room. Wait a sec, what did Godot just say now? Oh! Wait, yeah. How did you know it was Misty Faye? How did you know this was Misty Faye? Oh, you slipped, Godot. There's only one thing of any importance here. What was Godot when the murder was taking place? Must have already been at the inner temple. Can I present this here? So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot. I'm almost done, I think. I don't know. I might have another like 2 hours left. I have no idea. That's fun. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save the questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. These are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. But I always say, if I hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. Freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So you never visited Hazakura Temple or the inner temple, huh? Hot! You want to say something trite? Like I thought, Godot is lying. His first visit to the inner temple really was after the incident. He should know about that piece of evidence. Yes. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple side, right? Yes, then Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot,
The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made a one fatal slip up. Sorry. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll.
But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? Mmm, 2-day-old gravy. Delicious. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any knowledge that this was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top, there's a crest there.
Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark,
you could guess it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. Ah, right. True, but Mr. Godot described it was underneath like this. Oh, he did say this to me. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one thing? Right? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. But I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? Yes, it is. That it was open once before. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known when the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. Oh, yeah. During one of her visits to the detention center. So, Godot eavesdropped on that? That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes. Could have been arranged if you were with someone with easy access in and out of there. If you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order! 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 Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you are the only one who could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during the jail visit, where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, then I have to ask you, why would I do this? That's what I was wondering. This girl is nothing more than a stranger to me. A got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. His behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that this killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Is it to do with Mia? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, try. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Must be Mia. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Maya Fey's only sister. She is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey? You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here! Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honest, piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
No way!
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. Name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her, Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney, at the office where Mia worked.
It's my fault. It's all my fault Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia. Can't cry yet. Oh yeah, when he breaks the coffee cup. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all of her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why. I can never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. It was him! Just remembered, 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Yo, Linkus! Thanks for the raid, dude! Yo! I was not expecting that. How was the stream? What were you doing? I love you, dude. You're great. Hi, everybody from Linkus' stream. We are just about to finish the final game in the Ace Attorney Trilogy, so this is huge spoilers for those of you who do want to play this, just so you guys know. But it's been a blast. Been streaming for about 12 hours and enjoying it a lot. Captivated by the story. And even though it's late, I must continue. But I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Good to see you all. Alright, have a good night everybody who's heading out for spoilers. But I appreciate it a lot, Linkus. You're great. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I don't know if you're doing runs or something else, but I hope they went well. I hope the stream went well. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. Alright, sounds good, Ned.
Catch you later. You're great too. Thanks for watching.
No official reports ever actually call it a murder. Oh, I was just in a deep, deep coma. See, my body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. Its poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white. Oh, due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
His facial hair didn't turn white though. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? We were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Oh, it's so sad. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Huh. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
It is really sad. For someone like me. For someone who had slept away their best days. There were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Wright.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, the FA never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor? My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Maya. 1 year ago, when the Korean villain incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. Oh snap! My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
So, how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center?
I knew that time was drawing near. I knew the plan, but I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. Thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
It makes sense.
If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Oh. Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey.
Oh, what?
They especially needed the help of Iris, who was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
So they all knew Godot was the murderer. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
Heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government.
Now that you mention it,
Bikini did say something to that effect. He said that the Master of Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That was how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
and my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you.
Oh. You want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was? Look at her staff! Her staff? One with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. For the first time in Asakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. Oh, so Godot knew about this. She knew about the murder. Oh, he knew about the murder weapon being the staff. Or he knew that a sword was concealed in the staff the entire time. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay, if necessary. Yes! Even if it means paying the ultimate price. Mother. The night of the crime. There was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Pearl? What are you gonna do to that? Oh, right. That's why she invited Pearl up to the room. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. He never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? She channeled the spirit first. And Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself, I figured. As Master of Kareem, Misty Fey's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. So Godot was there the whole time and we were exploring as well. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're gonna have to do the rest yourself. Background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. Just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trite. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, but please don't. Maya. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. Oh, that's why. Okay. Can't do it. Can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too. Oh yeah, I know that. Nick. But even so, doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. It's fair. Your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. Oh, okay. Thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness. These red lights. But you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Oh, things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? Looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Is this the final cross-examination ever? Well, not ever. In the trilogy?
to press everything. I have to savor it. Lights shining in the dark? I didn't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure that they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but yeah, let's press harder. After that, you turned towards the light and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. No way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? Then she was splattered with blood. That blood? Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so. Probably, just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. A tickle in my nose. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was really in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? She struck back at the enemy behind her.
Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movements. And also, the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. So then, what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Did you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I think so, but suddenly the red lights went out.
Yeah. They went out?
Yes. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean? Red lights were coming from Godot's mask. It went out right in the middle of the fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right. Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. Could have really happened then. At that moment, there was a horrible scream. The batteries definitely ran out. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
So Godot got injured. Must have gotten injured. So then, that scream came from the killer? It's got to be it. Oh no, don't fail me now.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
But you were splattered with blood earlier. Doesn't make sense. Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction. Sorry to say this. That interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. Makes sense, after all. My deductions are almost certainly never correct. Judge, have a little faith. Come on, dude. Remember, the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. So the dagger... You're so sure about that? Then don't keep us waiting any longer, try it. There's only one thing I can think of. It could have been used as the weapon here. Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. That's why the blood on the dagger is not the victim's. It must be Godot's. And she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. No, no, no. Have you forgotten that the blood had already been tested? Since we learned that it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying this blood on the dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly! DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, right? Order. Order in the court. It's the end. Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Oh. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. You really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought the dagger here into the courtroom. I mean, you can't see the blood though, right? Yes. What does that prove? Well, if I really was a killer, I could have washed off the blade and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be! In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? Okay. In any event, it seems we established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue with your... Well, wait a minute! What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. What? Maya... This dagger... You said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes would have been bloody or have a rip in them, right? I mean, he could have literally just changed his clothes. Maya? right. Maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not as simple as that. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Oh, good point, actually. And then once the bridge was fixed, and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there, waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah, that's pretty clever, actually. Order in the court. Well, maybe you brought a change of clothes with him. Alright, Phoenix, now you're stretching. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did just to take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Okay, now he's really stretching. That way, he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. Huh? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ah, so that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here. If Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Mia Fey were here? So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want. It's good. I'll fight it till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Oh god. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. There's only one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. So Godot must have a wound on his body. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we've decided that it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. He had been cut by a dagger. There should have been a bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? Oh, under his mask? This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about... That's why the mask went out! I get it! I get it. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where is this location where you say the killer hid his wound? Oh, how do I present this? Do I just present him? We're going for it. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, oh, is it wrong? What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Did I just get it wrong? Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. Oh, wait, no, okay, I think I'm fine. We're living on. Through him? I literally thought I got it wrong for like a good 5-10 seconds. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Oh, baby. The double point. It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. Then I'd say this whole case is solved. Oh, snap. Did he just explode? Godot, are you okay? He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I'd never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I can never find it in my heart to forgive is me. Aww. You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. Just couldn't face Mia's death head-on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now. Anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that have been? Are you talking about Nick?
True. I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. Why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it was really Dahlia Hawthorne, standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl, but I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. But was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Did it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Bleeding. Thanks.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Oh, did you forget already? In my world, color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. A good monologue. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Gonna get in trouble. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Me?
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me?
For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course.
What? That's not your fault, though. I just remembered. Aren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you... You hardly knew each other. What? Huh?
Well, they dated for like a while.
You and my sister...
Wait. Wait. What? We only met twice? Oh my god.
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Dog Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true! I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Wow. Well, I was not expecting that at all.
You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could, because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely. That's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer.
That's why she kept asking.
She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life, or mine. Iris, after spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings toward you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were.
Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Oh,
Thank you.
that's a cute ending. Although she is going to prison, I think, still. The conspiracy to murder. How many cups of darkness have I ever drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now. This one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix, right?
Oh, he called me Phoenix! Oh, Phoenix is drinking coffee too!
Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule out the murder of the victim, at least Donin. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendant. We did it. Where's the confetti? Hey, wait. No, I want my confetti. Sad. I'm sad about no confetti. Thanks for the 100 bits and for the confetti, BP. Appreciate it. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended. Was justice really served? Thank you, Kirby Rocks, for the 100 bits too. Thank you, chat, for giving me confetti. That's a really sad end to the case, though. It's all Dahlia's fault. Godot gets convicted of murder. Elise dies. And then Iris is tried for conspiracy to murder. It's like, it's a good ending, but it's also very sad at the same time. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served.
Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you will understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You are as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday.
Where are you going? No!
Phoenix.
Maya and Carl will still channel you, right?
Handle lots of cases and seen lots of things. On this journey, I found myself asking this one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Nick! Maya! I guess it's like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry.
Aww, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But... Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, Tis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered.
Hi.
Francisca! Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! When did you get back?
Alright, she's never seen him. Guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, nothing would have happened. Everybody else was not available. Defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow, but where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering with his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch.
Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. I fell off a bridge!
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca.
I don't suppose. I thought it was Gumshoe. There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah, those portraits you painted. They were really good. They were really good, actually. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? My beauty cannot possibly be captured by mere crayon. Oh, she doesn't like
Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. So then you'll do it, like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? Guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting with pearls is pretty darn good too, if you ask me.
Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally, she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be strong. As strong as she can. What do you mean by, now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Aww. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth. And I'm starting to understand too. Ow! And tell me, Phoenix, Wright? Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Aww. Oh, Faye. The poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow the instructions. Because she loved and believed in her mother Morgan. It is really tragic. It's for the good of the Fae clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. This cute picture again. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. That's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, so she can see her smile again. Yo, what's up, Gumshoe? Oh, hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch here today. Youch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Hey, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. We made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Oh no, not Tribulations. Oh no. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That work was your reward. Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. Oh, I knew it. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. I'll keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, Crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still looking out for pals. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she'd been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you once we find Pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix, Wright? We'll go on ahead. You're gonna keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have possibly gone? Let's go, Maya. Only one place I can think of that Pearls might have gone to. Mountains?
She got there really quickly.
Hazakura Temple?
For pearls. That is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? You're all back here again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearlie's here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay. Pearlie's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll.
Oh, she cleaned it!
Someone cleaned it up.
Aww, it's got to be Pearl.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearlie, why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya!
Aww.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. 'Cause it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I can do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearlie. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Mr. Bikini.
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Crane, I don't have the right to face my daughter. Oh. And still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she still had no regrets.
You'll always be with me till the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? You never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's the Master Talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. Oh, what's in here?
That's...
Oh, it's a picture!
A photo? Ah! Mother.
It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Aww! It's Mia and Maya!
Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Aww. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. That's cute. Well, should we get going? Everyone's waiting.
Oh!
This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay.
Change your mind really quickly.
Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise.
I know, and I won't
go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. Wait, 3? Alright. Gonna go have a great feast today, Pearly. Master Phoenix is about to happen. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know? One thing I probably don't get. I probably don't want to, but...
What is it, Nick?
Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for 3?
Come on, what do you think?
You're one of us, Nick. Next time you train right alongside us. Huh?
I'll be waiting for you.
Sister Bikini would take special care of you.
Huh? Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick,
you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you?
even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can just say one little thing. Oh, he's gonna say it! Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing. Alright, that was cool. Man, is that the last time I get to play as Phoenix? I don't know. But man, that was good. That was a fantastic case. Oh, I can't believe the trilogy's finished! God, this is so worth it. This was so worth it. I had such a great time playing all 3 of the games. I am watching the credits, don't worry. Just not reading it because it's doing the auto text, so I can't read it fast enough. Another secret reservation. Yeah. This case and 2-4, it's really hard. They're 2 very different cases. Oh, Maggie bought him a new coat! I agree. But yeah, that was, yeah, they're very different cases, so it's really hard to put one over the other, but, because I love 2-4, for a different reason as to why I love this one, but this was a fantastic case, absolutely loved it, still, very much so. Probably, yeah, I'd say it's the strongest game out of the 3, in the trilogy. I see why people say that. Hi, Ron. Yeah. But I'm excited. So we will be playing Apollo's Justice. I have a DS capture card now thanks to Mr. Kirby Master. Just need to get a copy of Apollo's Justice. And we will be playing Apollo's Justice, but not for a while, because next we have Ultra Despair Girls from Danganronpa, and then we have Zero Time Dilemma, and then we have Danganronpa V3, and then we'll play Apollo's Justice. So it might not be for another month or 2, so you might have to bear with that, chat. For those Ace Attorney fans out there, we will play Apollo's Justice. It'll be great. But yes. Next weekend is going to be Ultra Despair Girls from Danganronpa, following from Danganronpa 2. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. Ooh. Oh, wow. I turned 69. I have a DS capture card, so I'll get the DS copy. Hi, Basil. Yeah, fantastic game. Case 1 was great. Case 2 was really good too.
I really liked. I think Case 2 had one of the cleverest murders. Like Case 5 had a clever murder too, but Case 2 had a really clever murder. And Case 3 was good too, with the, you know, mysterious Phoenix. I think it's probably the weakest out of the 5, but it's still a good case. And then Case 4, even though it was short and sweet, was really nice. It set up Case 5 perfectly. Gave us a good background on Mia, and then Case 5 was fantastic. Getting to play as Edgeworth, playing as Mia. Some very clever moments. And salutation here, never forget. Salutation here. What moment shocked me the most in the trilogy? Oh, I have to say when I watched the intro to 1-4, Case 4 of Game 1. that was pretty shocking. I think I think a lot of people clipped that because of my reactions. Yeah, seeing Edgeworth holding a gun was just, I was not expecting it. Especially because we were just getting to know Edgeworth and he seemed like this hard kind of shell of a character. But there are a lot of shocking moments throughout Ace Attorney. It's really hard to list all of them.
Objection!
David Chryslip. Oh my god, it's Old Bag! Oh, what a dub. Alright. Have I played Investigations? Oh, no. But I will be doing that on stream too. Need to find a way to stream it. I'm glad Larry found his passion. It's good. He's good at art. His portraits were good. His bridge drawing could do with some work, but his portraits are good. Yeah, I do want to make highlight reels of my reactions to things. Aww, cool picture. Maya and Pearl look very cute. That's a cool picture too. That's it. It's done. There's no more to play. Oh. Don't worry. There is more to play. It's just not in this trilogy. There's many more Phoenix Wright games to play, and we get to play all of them soon. But yeah, next weekend, as I said, Ultra Despair Girls. This was fantastic. I loved the trilogy. I'm so glad I finally got. I've always had Ace Attorney on my mind in terms of a game to play, and I always heard people talk about Ace Attorney and how great it was. And I'm so glad I got to finally play it and then experience it on stream with all of you. It was been a great time.